Hello? Oh shit, it's on. Okay, we're working now. And we're not just working, we're working overtime. It's like I've been given morphine. I can't even describe to you this feeling. This is like on a whole other level. Hi Ren. You know how much CPU power I'm using right now? Just sitting here? Just fucking sitting around. Take a wild guess. I went and stealthily bought a PC because I tend to not share a lot of details on Twitter or even in the server for that matter. But you know what? I went and did it. It's new PC time. This thing is using, at least what it's telling me right now, to run OBS and like stream and do everything. It's using less than 1%. I am ecstatic. I don't know if I don't know if it translates through. Like insanity. I'm gonna be able to do literally anything now. Okay, I've got it as just chatting because I wanted to bring up just for a second here. I know I don't want to bore everyone with tech stuff, but like this is what we're working with. Approximately. Okay? This is approximate. So not everything here is the same brand. I had to make a couple concessions and switch around some stuff, and the case is also not the same. I just put like a placeholder because I was like that one looks cool, so I ended up getting a different case. But this right here, oh my god, this is like it's like I upgraded from a little toy hammer up to a supremium sledge. Like there's no comparison, not even close. I tried to run something just for a stress test earlier, and it was like, this is it. I put everything at max. Can't stress it out. Absolute insanity. Like, Jesus. It's like night and day for me, only because the previous rig was so old now that some of these might not seem that amazing to people who like use computers on a regular basis or have been steadily upgrading things. But going from an what did I have? I think I had a Radeon R9 290 or something for a video card, and then now I've got a RTX 360 Ti or 3060. The template? I don't think this is the exact one, but this is certainly like I looked around at different resources and went with this list in the end. So, yeah, this is the new specs, and we're gonna play something tonight that I've been meaning to play for a while, but couldn't on the old one. It's not exactly PC intensive, but I hope you'll enjoy. It's Disco Elysium 3060 Ti right here. Nvidia. I did not go with a 3080 or 3090 only because I don't think I'm gonna need it. I don't run 4K. It's probably overkill at that point. Also because just going up that high, like prices are dropping, but they're not dropping. Like a 3080 was still gonna run me an extra $600, and I'm like, ooh, that's I'm not made of fucking money. I've been saving up for this, so like, which by the way, the stream has helped with. So thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, if anybody has any suggestions anymore, it's gonna literally come down to whether or not I want to play the game, not can I play the game. Which is much better. It makes me much happier. Most importantly though, Ren, if I can get your feedback, does everything sound okay? Like, everything looks different? Not made of money? Have you been lied to? Oh god, I wish. Oh my god. I would literally cut my own arm off and sell it if it was made of money. But it's not. And I can't. And I probably wouldn't now that I think about it. Let me retract that previous statement. um, but yeah, I just want because I had no way to really test this, but I'm hoping everything looks and sounds okay right now. Because on my end it's good. I just want to know if like stream is still okay. Wait, is the chat not showing up? Ren, type something. Type anything. Confess your adoration of the stream and how good the layout looks. Honestly, you know what? I wanted to have new assets ready to go for a new PC, so I could do it all in one big shot and make a big deal out of it. But I figured this was probably for the best. And then I can, down the line, when I get new assets, just make a big deal out of that stream anyway. But, oh, ooh, I gotta change one thing on my end. Where do I squeeze this? How do I squeeze? I'm talking about OBS layout. Don't get ideas. Okay, that's how I squeeze. Nice. Aw, thank you, Ren. And yes, the chat is working. I was worried because I didn't see anything. I was like, what? Ren just typed. Why is it not showing up there? Cool. Okay, so I think we're good to start the game. Don't feel like didn't mention it at all. Yes, I wanted it to be a small surprise, but now I'm realizing I probably should have made a bigger deal out of it. Like this is a big thing. I spent the last couple hours actually just like sorting stuff out, making sure I'd be okay to stream tonight. Because the plan was originally supposed to be Left 4 Dead collaboration, but someone was not feeling well, so we did not go through with it, and we're going to reschedule that for another day. Because we still got Left 4 Dead 2 to finish, right? Like there's like 4 or 5 campaigns left. Finally played Dead by Daylight. Finally. Yes. Is it on sale right now? Let me take a quick look actually. I'm also not ignorant, you know. I keep seeing the hair clip. I hate it. There's no way for me to fix it though. It's just the way the physics work. Like I can't do anything about it. But I will say that that's not going to be permanent. This will change because now my PC can run VTube Studio. The ultimate. It's also a couple other games that I wasn't able to stream before, so I might be looking into those. I don't know if anybody would want to watch Deep Rock. Dead by Daylight. Not on sale, but it's only $20. What is this? Oh, is there a new character or something? I know, exactly. Exactly. Like, we could do any of the Tomb Raider games now. Hitman was one I definitely wanted to see. The only problem with Hitman is I've had myself a little bit spoiled. I thought I would never end up actually playing any of them, but now I kind of have that urge, so I've already seen them and the story's been ruined. Like, I know what happens, so it's like, I don't know how much. If it ever goes on a big sale, I might get it. But I'm pretty sure those games are still like AAA price. Oh, hi there. Ethical backdoor. Oh. I'm gonna just call you unethical. Um, 5 or 5800X, why not a 5700X and bump up to a 3070? I didn't think a more powerful graphics card was warranted just because I'm not playing at like 4K resolutions. So I thought a 3060 Ti would be more cost effective. And the 5800 was recommended by a friend. They said to get a more powerful CPU, it's better for future proofing. So that's the reasoning there. But I could totally understand. Like I was on a limited budget, but I've been saving for a while, so I couldn't go over a certain price point. It's the exact same chip as the 5800X? Well, then why would they give it a different number? I don't know all the technicalities. Oh, clocked slightly lower. Oh, okay. I mean, will that make a huge difference in games in the future? I'm not entirely tech savvy. I have these up here because I wanted people to be aware of what kind of PC specs I'm running. I can still overclock it. Okay. I mean, as far as I was told, this this rig here should be able to run just about anything. It won't make a difference. It's a 1 to 5% difference. Okay, so that's pretty negligible. For that matter, though, bumping down from a 5800X down to a 5700X probably wouldn't have been enough to save me the price in jumping up to a 3070 because the cards are still expensive. Put 7 more 3090s in it, on it, Music Geek. I'll tell you what, you can co-fund that. You just give me the extra $4,000 I'll need. I want to be able to run it on 16 separate monitors in a circle around me. You've heard of surround sound? Do I need 2 terabytes of SSD storage if I'm going to record stuff? Yes. That was the rationale. I probably didn't need to, maybe, but like, what was I going to get at that point? Just 1.5 or just 1? Also, games are getting bigger. Have you guys seen this shit? I couldn't believe it the other day. GTA 5 is 100 gigabytes by itself. What? And I think one of the new Modern Warfares is like almost 200. It's absolutely insane. I'm sure games going forward are going to continue on that trend. So if I want to play any new titles and not have to constantly uninstall or reinstall games, that might be the idea. But yes, I'm open to critiques. It's not like this is set in stone, right? I can certainly go get new parts if necessary. Whenever I get the money. 2 terabytes will barely be enough on games. Well, I do uninstall games once I'm done with them. Like if I know I'm not coming back to something for a while, I don't just leave it on my hard drive. I would get a 2 terabyte SSD and leave the second M2 slot open for future upgrades. That's not a bad idea. The yeah, I can't argue with that logic. I guess the only other rationale would be like, what if one of the SSDs goes? Like if I put everything on a 2 terabyte and that somehow goes, then I've got nothing. Started YouTube Twitch 4 months ago and I've used 115 gigabytes on like video files so far. Oh, okay, I might be grossly overestimating. What resolution are you saving them at? Because like I have no idea. I wasn't recording on the old one, like on my old rig. That junk. 1920 by 1080. Okay, it's a great buy. Thank you, Ren. Thumbs up. I'm still very happy. Like I said, I know not a whole lot about computers, and I did refer with a couple other friends. So I think it was definitely needed. Like, nitpicking? No, don't worry about it. Thank you. I appreciate everyone's opinion, regardless. Because, like, I'm just happy to talk about it, honestly. This is what I needed. The last rig, I wish I could have a side-by-side comparison. The last one was abysmal. Windows 11, I know. I said to myself, do I just get 10 and ignore 11, pretend it doesn't exist? Or do I bite the bullet? And I just bit the bullet. I said, whatever. You know what my biggest gripe is? I don't know if any of you have Windows 11. Why the fuck can you not move the taskbar? Who thought this was a good idea? What's going on? Why is the taskbar stuck down there? What is it doing? Why is it just... I can't take it. It's not going anywhere. That would have been the first thing I would have asked. I would have started up Windows 11, whoever made it, if they put me in the testing chair, and I would have said, huh, that's kind of weird. Can't move the fucking taskbar. Hidden unless hover? I want to see it, though. I don't know, maybe now I'm just being dumb, but like... What if I wanted it, like, over there instead? Or just in the middle of my screen, because I'm a sicko. There is a way to go cheaper, but some would consider it unnatural. What is that? Is that like cutting costs on the motherboard and case? Because I don't know, those don't mean anything to me. The B550 is the chipset on the motherboard, right? Because I think that's what I have in this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you guys think is the most like CPU intensive game on the market right now? I have no frame of reference. Put all my icons on the desktop like a psychopath? No, 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 no. I have the bare essentials. The Mac boards are smaller, but they are about $50 to $100 cheaper. Unironically, Dwarf Fortress. No, really? Really? Is it because there's so many moving parts? Or like AI? I don't know. Civ 6? Bullshit, Civ 6. No way. I used to play Civ 6 on my old shipbox. There's no way Civ 6 is the most CPU intensive. Civ 6 is true too? Really? Okay, I must have been like borderline blue screening it every time. It's CPU bottlenecked. Oh. Oh, so it's like a fault of the designers or the developers? I don't know. All I'm saying is Dead by Daylight, or not Dead by Daylight, 7 Days to Die blue screened my old PC, but Civ 6 I could play no problem. So I don't know what's going on there. It's a feature in quotation marks. Oh, oh, is it on the store page? Do they have that on the store page? Bottleneck to shit. Okay. Um, let's see. I've got my layout much better now. I feel like I'm up to the task. If we're done with the thing here, I'm just gonna give it a quick smiley face. That's the worst smiley I've ever drawn, by the way. They're dirt cheap. Well, the case I ended up getting here was, oh god, how much was it? I don't have the bill with me, but it was, I think it was like 100. I want to say, I don't know. I don't know how much cheaper you can get than that. This, by the way, I said it at the beginning. Sorry, this is not the case I got. I have a different case. Do I post on TikTok at all? Curious because I've been using it more lately. I do not. Should I? I don't know what to post. Hell, I hardly post on Twitter. Like, what would I post? Just me eating cereal in the morning? Like, what do you want to see? Like, like, I don't know. I always thought Twitch clips is about as like social as I can get, right? If you guys see something on stream and you go, "Holy shit, that was hilarious," just clip it. Just bought a case today, Ren? Oh yeah, you build them for. Would that? I don't like how that's all in caps, Ren. Let's tone it back a bit. I forgot though. You like to build them too, so you do have the expertise. Um, putting Prius wheels on an Escalade? Oh shit. Kind of disregarded it till I had one TikTok do pretty well. Got 20 Twitch followers from it. Yeah, I guess a lot of people use Twitch. I was about to call it Twit Talk. uh, I guess that makes sense, right? It's like the most social platform, right? But like, what? I wouldn't even know what to post, to be honest. It would just be like a profile for nothing. It like I'm gonna cross it out again. Oh, yo, hold on though. The snipping tool, here's the biggest upgrade. Look, it has orange. It's like a whole bunch of colors instead of just like, you know, 4 or 3 or whatever. Actually, I think the old one had a bunch of different colors too, but you had to go through an extra menu. This is just like simple. Like, look at this. I could just draw wherever I want now. I could do artist streams. Huh? Where's my tabbed file explorer, Microsoft? Tabbed file explorer? What the hell does that mean? They promised it since Windows 10. Like, you mean file explorer like the little folder down there, right? Is that what you're talking about? Stream clips, random trend stuff. Well, yeah, I guess I could post stream clips straight to TikTok, couldn't I? There's a compelling argument. I want to play one of those Jackbox games one time. Might be fun. Okay, enough of this. Enough of the parts. No, I don't think so. Also, I don't know if any of you have ever even played this game, but hopefully is amazed by the sniffing tool. I'm doing it on purpose, Ren. I hope you realize. Oh my god. Funny. Oh, by the way, the capture's running way smoother too. I don't know if that's apparent, but like everything is more fluid. And I'm gonna transition from 3D to 2D soon, in quotation marks. Anyway, so let's go straight in here. Oh, games take no time to load. Amazing, right? My boot time on the BIOS was 11 seconds. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, is it on? What? Wait, hold on. What? What? It's good? It started? Huh? Can I type on chat now? What are you talking about, Ren? Oh shit, there's somebody in chat named Stoic Sensei. That's not me. What the fuck? Oh, actually, I can't even fake it because it literally has the broadcaster icon. Shit. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, let's go through the options. Yeah, let's see what we're working with. Oh, ooh, dialogue text size? Menu size? Can't change that. I can't even change it. Is that tiny ass writing or is that just an underline? That's just an underline, right? So full screen, we're gonna like max out this shit here. Ooh, it might be a little loud. Environment, yeah. Just weather volume. Turn everything down just a tiny bit. Sure. Voiceover mode? Oh shit. Oh, it's all voice dialogue too. I don't even have to provide voices. Oh, that is such a huge relief. Holy shit. Previously, it would crash your game to Alt-Tab to chat. No. No. Oh, I already bought the parts. Yeah. I'm currently using said PC that was on that list. Like, not all the parts. Sorry. Oh my god. No, don't feel dumb. You came in like halfway through the conversation. You could have easily assumed that I was like speculating, which I have previously on stream, but no, that's what I'm working with now. So, like, my old graphics card was an AMD Radeon R9 290. Can you believe that? Like, that's like old. And then my processor, my CPU, was a Intel i5 2500K. Like fucking ancient. You know what's, it lasted. It certainly lasted. That was like, it served every year well, to the last. Actually, a little sad to see it go. You have old school PC? How much would you pay for it, Ren? because it doesn't. It's rough. It's really rough. Also, is this all the settings? It's not it, right? Pretty. Oh, what's going on here? Tutorial agent. This player's unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set some boundaries. Ooh, I like it's even funny in its menus. Crumpled up $20 bill and a half-eaten chocolate bar? It's a pretty good offer. It's better than what they were going to give me at the store. Which was, you know, oh, we'll recycle it for you. Oh, okay, alright game. Let's fucking reel back the music a little bit. Holy shit. Really just started to go hard there. Dyslexic font? No way! How the hell does that work? How do you make your game account for dyslexia? Okay. Seamlessly switch languages in game. Look at these options now. Doing me a favor? Yeah, but Ren, let's think about this for a second. I could just put it roadside and somebody will come take it. I'm sure. Right? Even if they never have a use for a PC, somebody will take it. What is this? Interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player or character approaches them. Ooh, that might be worth it for me. Like, this is my first time playing. Maybe I want that. Existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra experience. We won't be doing that. Streamer mode. Twitch This game has fucking Twitch integration? Oh, I was not told that. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. What? Oh, okay. Maybe we try that. That sounds fun. I didn't know this game had that. Have I tried other games? Maybe. I might have tried Final Fantasy. Might have put that on there and said, let's see what it looks like on, like, max graphics, right? Didn't even break a sweat. It said, this is the best you could give me? Okay. Fine. Would you believe that was the christening? That's what I tried first. What would you have rather me tried? Dwarf Fortress? You knew it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. What is streamer mode, though? Replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Well, maybe we do turn that one on. Why not? I mean, I'm sure the game's going to have a great soundtrack anyway. Right, well, it says certain copyrighted pieces of music. We want the streamer reaction channel audience? Maybe? I don't know. I've seen that kind of Twitch integration in just, like, the most mundane spots. Like, it was in, what was that game the other time? One Step from Eden? Not mad, I'm just disappointed. Don't worry, Ren. This is the start of something magical. Also, I'm gonna turn this on. Oh. Hold on, let me just hide that for a second so I don't just... How the fuck? Where's my Twitch token? Give me 1 second, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna get this enabled, sorted for you guys. Because if you guys can actually interact with the stream, that'd be fun. I'm thinking that's what it's talking about. That's probably what it's talking about. That's not what it's talking about. Wait, when it says Twitch token, oh god, is it just talking about, like, my URL? Probably. I'm probably overthinking it yet again. It's in my settings. Also extracted from developer settings. Huh. I'm not seeing it here. Fuck me. Oh, I wish I would have known beforehand. Shit. Okay, so if I just go here, settings, stream. Okay, cool. And then paste this in here. It says invalid Twitch token. What the fuck? What do you mean invalid? Oh, take your time, Red. This might take a minute or two. Like it's under settings stream or yeah, that's got to be it. It's right there. Hold on. Maybe this is an issue with Disco Elysium. Twitch token Disco Elysium? Oh, yeah, somebody else had the issue. On the PC, in the options menu under difficulty settings, there's streamer mode with switches. Yeah. This is some weird shit. Just play with the snipping tool. Okay, Ren, sure. Whatever you say, Ren. People are talking about an extra Twitch extension for this? Why the fuck would I need an extension for Twitch integration? Alright, let's find out. Oh, wait. Oh, is this actually necessary? Inspected... Okay, let's try this. See how this works. Oh, okay, well, there we go. That solves that. Never mind. Yeah, you actually need... But that's so weird. Every other game I've done Twitch integration, they just like say, slap your URL in there, that's it. Now it just says continue, or, Hold on, bear with me. Jesus. If only I could go one stream without technical difficulties. Wait, hold on. Set as overlay? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Who the hell knows? No, that's not right. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. And now it's just continuously connecting to server. I might end up just, like, not using it if it's going to be this much of a pain in the ass. It says it's activated. Okay, I'm gonna have to believe that it's actually working right now. Right? Like, I've done everything in my power that it says I should be doing to get this shit to work. So, that's enough. We're just gonna play the fucking game. Hopefully it works. If not, I'm so sorry to have wasted 2 minutes. So let's see here. Controls, we've got help, quick save, escape for pause. You move, oh, so it's like point and click too. I remember seeing it's kind of like an isometric RPG, kind of like walk around. I don't really know what's going on here, but the game's tags were mystery strategy RPG adventure game, which sounded good to me. Friend recommended, I saw like a minute of gameplay and said, oh yeah, I'll play that. That seems good. Thought cabinet, character sheet, inventory, journal, map. I'm sure we're gonna get a tutorial anyway. So it's probably good enough. Oh my god. What are we looking at here? What is this shit? Huh. An archetype? Sensitive, physical thinker. Very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Ah, speaks to me. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Oh, okay. Sure. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay, so these are like the fucking... These are like the extremes. How about we create our own? That sounds like more fun. Ooh. Huh. Oh, is this Fallout? Yeah, okay. It works just like Fallout. So we've got 1 being terrible, 2 being weak, 3 being average, 4 being good, and 5 being great. And then the 4 stats are your intellect, which is your raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, how strong you are. And your senses, how agile you are. What do you think's good for sensing? I don't know. You could just go 3 across the board? That seems kind of boring. Let's try a weak psyche, weak physique. weak motorics, but goddamn am I smart. Oh shit, it goes up to 6? No way it goes higher than 6. Hold on. No, okay, 6 is the maximum. So maybe, yeah. Oh my god. No, this seems like too much, right? I'm compassionate. I'm kind of weak of finger, dumb of mind, or oh, see what I'm talking about. I can't even fucking get it out right. Okay. There's random too. Holy shit. This is Robin Hood? Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Robin Hood's pretty charming, right? Oh. Ooh. This is speaking to me, actually. I don't know. I feel like how agile you are might come in handy, though. I think we're gonna go with that. My original estimation. We'll be great intellect, average psyche, kind of weak, not that agile, right? Like, give me a screwdriver, I'm fucked. But I will tell you where that screwdriver came from and who made it. In fact, who came up with screwdrivers in the first place, honestly. In the 1800s? No, they've probably been around longer than that. Let's go with that. I feel like this is a... Hold on, what's the right word? I feel like I'm stretched thin already. Like, this is not a lot of points to work with. And if you want to be great at anything, you kind of have to forego everything else. So it's called genius intellect. What's it called for this? Oh, it's genius. Okay, so that's just the name of the stat entirely. Or the ranking. I think we're great intellect, average psyche, weak physique, that rhymes, and then weak motorics. Yeah, let's go with that. Sure. Oh shit, what is all this? Oh no, I thought that was it. Oh no, what is... Huh. Okay. Your capacity to reason, your power to influence others, yourself and others, how well your body is built, how well you move your body. Oh shit. This goes deeper than I thought it did. Well then. What is this? Overview info. Oh no, there's gonna be a lot of fucking reading in this game, isn't there? I don't know how good of a stream game this is. But now it's kind of funny because it has Twitch integration, so clearly they want you to stream this. Oh. Well then. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia, call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Huh. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Rhetoric. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended? Or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast. One whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change. One who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Fuck, I love this already. Okay, so what I'm deducing from this is that... Oh, it's letting me set a signature skill. Oh, you can get a single... So, oh, fuck off, come on. Hold on. There's 24 skills, and you want me to pick one? Sure. We're gonna be thorough here, because if this is like for the rest of the game, play the actor, lie, and detect lies. It's pretty grotesque. Drama urges you to teach the world. Oh, cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Oh, okay, sure. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft and an entertaining amalgam of, ooh, that's a new word, furbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. Fuck. Oh, that's deep. However, with low drama you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Oh yeah, that is a thing. I'm pretty sure we're a cop in this game. We play a police officer, so some of these skills I might want to be looking at from that kind of lens. Conceptualization. Understand creativity, see art in the world. I didn't go over logic, did I? Maybe... Yeah, we're gonna read all these. I feel like this will be a good introduction. Cool for analysts. Pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzles. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Encyclopedia makes you... Oh, thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands... I literally was... What was I talking about? Screwdrivers? Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer? Or when the knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life? At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. Fuck, oh, I've been there before. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you, without any background knowledge. Copying is going to be tough stuff. So, like, some of these are really speaking to me, but I kind of like the fact that all of them so far have given you what it does at high levels, but also a bit of a drawback, and then here's what it's like to be an idiot. It's with nothing. Okay. Creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from John Carp's postmodernist Carpier. I'm doing that wrong. Carpery? Shit. There's going to be a lot of words. Maybe I shouldn't be 5 intellect. Maybe I should be more like 4. This is like pulling out words I've never even seen before. To Revical's architectural style Dideridida, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. I'm not an artist. I want to clarify. Hi there, Raptor. Thank you for the well wishes always, and I'm doing okay today. Hope you are as well. I just started Disco Elysium. I know I could have said the same thing, Ren. Know nothing about this game, neither do I. I think we're just setting up our character for now. Like, we're looking at all these different stats and what we're going to specialize in. I think, honestly, maybe I come down a peg and just be good intellect, and then maybe... What do you think? Should I get more physique? I really wanted to stand out in one regard and be extremely good at one subject, but the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking intellect is not. Does Big Booba mean more physique? Yeah, cushions. How well your body is built, friend. Literally. Sure, we'll go with 3 then. Average psyche, average physique, weak motorics. We already know that. You've seen me play TF2. And then a pretty good intellect, right? Like I'm not an idiot. I can speak. Dump all the points. Yeah, sure. I have a genius physique. Whatever the hell that's supposed to be. What is it the stats do? Good question, Raptor. I don't even have the answer for you. We're going to dock another point from intellect for that one. I honestly don't know. I think actually what I think it does is if you look, I have 4 pips underneath all of the intellect-based skills and only 3 pips, so it's probably like your capacity, how good you can get at certain things. So like if I bring these down to 1, I can only put 1 into that skill ever. But if I put 6, then I can go like all the way and be completely great at something. I'm going to be modest and say 4 intellect. I tried to go like, what is sensei, right? This is a good sensei baseline, I think. 4, 3, 3, 2. And now what I was doing here was briefly going through all of these skills and reading their overviews and info to see what I should set as my signature skill. At the moment, I'm almost leaning either rhetoric or logic. Drama I don't think suits, definitely not conceptualization, and encyclopedia maybe? I don't know that many things. Honestly. Okay, visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes. Oh yeah, sorry, story of the game. All I know is you're a cop. That's it. So maybe I should be looking at certain things here through the lens of a police officer. Like, what's going to help me really be a good cop? 0 motorics. I'm going to go 2. Like, come on. I can move a mouse. I can swing a hammer with some modest precision. Somewhat. Sometime. Make laws of physics work for the law. Oh, I like that. And the info. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. It's also pretty quippy with its, like, dialogue in this game. I've heard no one speak so far, but all of the text has been cheeky at points. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. Maybe even the rules of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. That's some extreme shit. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Ooh, no, I have a pretty good mind's eye, so I don't think we're going to leave that low. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. So that's all of the intellect stuff. What about psyche? Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Oh god, this is going to like delve real deep here. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. What does my mind's eye say about me? I don't even know what what is that even supposed to mean, man? My mind's eye say about you? I think you have a very high volition. You're very empathetic. You have many suggestions. I think Ren's looking like a... How many points can we divvy up here? Ren's looking like a 3, 4... Ooh. What about your physique? See, there's not enough points to give out. I want to give you more points than the game can give you. Like, you have to make concessions here. If I wanted to be 5 intellect, I would have to be lower in something else. Okay, volition. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition will make you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Holy shit. This game's gonna be nuts. What do you mean? Falling apart at the seams to make... Oh, okay. No. I think I've got good volition. I don't know if that's gonna be my signature, though. That's, like, pretty extreme. Right? I feel like everybody has bad days. Nobody's hyper sane. Everybody has those thoughts, right? Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Oh shit, you can make that a skill? Cool for dreamers. I haven't even gotten past the character creation. I'm sorry, Ren. I just want to be thorough with this. Because, like, they're showing me the world, and I don't even know what to pick. Maybe I could take less time on this, but I really want to read through it and see what the game's all about. Because I feel like being intimate with these skills will help me as I progress through it. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. What the fuck? I thought Psyche was supposed to be sane. Clearly these are 2 polar opposites here, right? With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Well, this is some scale I was not expecting from this game. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know what to expect either, honestly. All I know is I'm a cop. Like, what is that? I don't know what kind of information that is to go by. I think I'm investigating a case. So some of these might be crucial, right? Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Wow. Okay, I think 3 Psyche was probably good for me, right? Like, I feel like I'm somewhere in the middle between those. Holy shit. You know what? It's kind of funny. The best characters sounded like 3s across the board now to me. Like, just kind of average. It's fine. Don't want to be highly unstable. Authority. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Oh shit. Oh my god, these really paint bleak pictures. Sensei, have you ever played Monster Hunter? I have not. Seems like a good series though. It seems really fun. I've played Monster Hunter, like, by proxy. I've played it in other games when it's featured there, like in the Metal Gear Solid games or in Final Fantasy. So I would have no aversion. Esprit de corps? I think I'm pronouncing that right. It's probably a French term. Cool for cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops, even. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing. The Copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. I think I have a partner. I'm pretty sure that's another thing. It's that it's on sale, so I was thinking about it, but don't know yet. Not completely sold. Oh, which one? What's the latest one? It's not World, right? I think it's Monster Hunter Rise? I honestly don't remember which one the most recent one is. They looked pretty fun, though. I think they came out last year. It's the one... Yeah, it's the one with, like, the two sisters. I remember seeing them. I know so little about Monster Hunter, though. I want to be honest. Like, Rathalos is all I know. Because he's in other things. Cool for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other, too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. Fuck, I like the sound of this. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone, and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. Oh, God. With low levels of suggestions... With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. What made me pick this game? I saw a friend playing it, and I said, this shit looks interesting. It seems like my kind of game. It's very, very story-driven. Choices matter. There's high stakes. And it's an RPG. So I get to create a character and follow them through a story. You were asking for story-driven games. This is a story-driven game. Endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Oh shit, this is not me. Maybe I should have done 2 physique. You love stakes? These are the highest. I'm pretty sure the case is a murder. I think that's what it is. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Wait, Volition did the other one, right? Yeah, so Volition and Endurance are your 2 health pools. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun? If you can take a few bullets? Whew. Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Shit. your pain threshold. Cool for unstoppable fighters. Guys who don't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage, so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in? Holy shit. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way. With full-on self-destructive behavior. You're so resistant to the pain, you fucking seek it out purposefully. Yeah, try it. Just back up the car right over me. I want to see if I can take it. However, you will suffer with a low pain threshold. However, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Okay. Physical instrument. Cool for muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instruments breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. I have to. I can't. These last three do not describe even in the slightest. Also, that one's a little creepy. I just noticed the eye there. Some of these are pretty grotesque. Like, look at this dude's neck. What's going on here? Electrochemistry. For high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. I've never done a hard drug. Would you believe me? I think the electrochemistry being low is warranted. I don't think I'm a 1 physique. I want to point that one out. 2 is acceptable. I will take 2. 3 might be pushing it there. I put 3 originally because I thought, you know what? Sure, I can get away with a 3. On a scale of 1 to 6, probably looking at a 2, honestly. Maybe 3, 2.5. But I can't do halves, so we gotta go 2. Let's see what Shivers is, though. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supranatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who's speaking to you? At high levels, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low Shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how could you ever save it? I do believe you don't do hard drugs, only mild ones. What's the craziest drug? Wait, is this stream friendly? This is 18 plus stream. It's fine, right? Like, I can talk about that. It's fine. This game's gonna be pretty, like, out there, right? Look at him. He's just having a good time smiling. Let the body take control. Threaten people? Wait, oh, I haven't been reading the little quips on these. Hold on. Understand creativity, see the art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes, make the laws of physics work with law. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams, and waking life. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, will have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. For physique, I like feeling the pain. Holy shit, I avoid pain at all costs. I think I can handle it, but then at the same time, maybe that's just the circumstance of me not having experienced a whole lot of pain. I mean, I don't know. What's the most painful thing you've ever had happen to you? Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. High-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later. Cops? No, I can't do that. No, you gotta. You can't. You cannot do that. I'm a choke me daddy type of guy. No, Red. No. So, like not a lot of authority. Also, yeah, it's okay. Like, I would not condone. Do not do drugs. Don't do drugs. This is physique. I'm only putting it a 2 now because I'm thinking from a health perspective, not a how in tune to drugs am I. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to ever act again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Got it. Okay, and now Motorix. This whole section is going to be like a fucking don't even bother. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high level, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly. Supposing a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Shit. Saw a game with cute waifus on Steam and bought it. Would you believe me if I say I never saw the hentai coming? You know, it's almost a shame that that's like a given half the time, right? Like, can we not just have good story? Like, Valhalla is a prime example. There are some very cute characters in the game, but like it's a pretty good story, and kind of heavy at points. Oh, I didn't look, sorry. Ready, aim, and fire. Yeah, hand-eye looking at it too. Overview. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes and ears, and nose working at full capacities. There's a lot of overlap Some Inland Empire, Shivers, and Perception are all kind of similar. Even Encyclopedia to some extent. Perception one, yeah, sorry. Where was I? The Little Wad of Bills. Oh, no. Nose working at full capacity. Enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp, hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect, after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect with little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. That's not good. Oh my god, look at that shit. Oh, I just noticed that. Sorry. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in samurai boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire... No, am I saying savoir? It's savior, right? No, it is savoir. Ah, fuck it. Savoir-faire will make you the king of cool. Clearly, I don't have a lot of savoir-faire. That's what's happening here. Which is as much to say, the most stylish douchebag in Revocol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Interfacing. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kanema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. Refigure electrical circuits sounds like fucking barotrauma the other night, so that's probably not happening either. It even lets you steal keys off a key ring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you could just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure. This might be the most unnerving of like all of these pictures, to be honest. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Composure wants you not to crack. Oh, sorry. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack. Or at least, it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front, keeps your emotions hidden from the world, and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed, late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. Oh shit. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Shit. Well then, that's all of them. That took fucking an hour. Oh my god. Holy shit, I should have just picked one and fucking went. No, I think that was worthwhile, because now I've got a little bit more information to work with. Which might also kind of lend itself to the fact that I've put more points into intellect and psyche. I'm honestly tempted to either say... No, not quite good. Authority? Definitely not Esprit. I don't think visual calculus. I think we're reducing it to either logic, rhetoric, volition, or maybe suggestion. I don't know, how charming. It's important. It's important for the lore. Exactly. Oh, that's okay, Raptor. We're probably going to become more intimate with them as we play the game, because these seem crucial. So, I don't know, to be honest. One more time. Analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. I might just go with logic. I like to think I'm pretty rational. Practice the art of persuasion. Ooh, I don't know. I think we could safely rule out all of physique and motorics. It's just not in the cards. Not gonna happen. But some of these really stand out. And I'm curious what everyone else thinks. I want to know what kind of impression you get of me as to what you think should be my signature skill. Oh, I can't just pick the entire category? Damn. Oh, look at that. Select your signature skill. The skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by +1. So like if I set it rhetoric, everything else in here goes up to 5. Honestly, encyclopedia, probably not. I'm not extremely knowledgeable. I know like a little bit of trivia, but my ass would get kicked on Jeopardy. Might want to do red or yellow then? Oh, I see. To offset the lack? Like to try and make up for it. I see what you're saying. That's true, but I also get a starting bonus on one of them. Yeah, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm giving this too much thought. I'm overthinking. What's the drawback for too much logic? Hold on. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. Fuck. Rule of rhetoric? High levels rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. I'd like to think I'm pretty flexible. I'm not grounded in my ways, right? Maybe? Shit. You know what I could go with? What I could buy? Maybe do something like that, and then pick volition. which effectively achieves the same thing. Because picking logic would give me 5, and that might seem like too much. So I think we'll go with volition. I'm malicious and vicious. Yeah, that'll work. Let's play the fucking game. Neat. Yeah, okay. So this starts at 4 now. Or sorry, has the capacity for 4. I think? Shit, why are the rest of these 3? Whatever, it's fine. I think this is good. What did they call it? Ravicol? Furies are at home in the mirror. Is their address. Clear as water. Fucking.
There is nothing.
Oh, whoa.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Who the fuck are you? Ancient reptilian brain. I was told this was cop game, not what is going on.
Ever.
Okay.
Never, ever.
Yeah, I think we're gonna simply keep on existing.
And an inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Yeah, give me some more time.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that? Okay.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. No, I kind of like this. I'm thinking we're sleeping right now is what's happening.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Oh no. Yeah, let's go back.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
What the fuck is happening? I'm already lost in this conversation.
Do you really?
Is this me choosing? Wait a second, hold on. Is this actually like me dying? What is happening? Yeah, no, let me out.
I wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
What?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's one of the skills. Easy success. Oh shit, so you could fail a check in the opening cutscene. Cool. So like, you know how in Fallout there's checks depending on what your skills are? I think this game has a lot of dialogue checks where if your skill's not high enough, you just fucking fail it. So maybe my skills might have mattered more. But I think we have good psyche, right? Like, look, it's telling me easy 8 versus my total, which was 9. I don't know how it comes to the 9 total on that, but I guess we'll find out. Fear and apprehension, you should ask what's out there first. I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot? No, wait. Did this?
Yes. You're one disco mother.
I'm talking to my limbic system right now? What the fuck?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. and the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
He's talking about Earth, right?
Infinitesimally small. Infinitesimally
I
small.
wonder if I can keep asking him.
Infinitesimally small.
You could just keep asking.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That is sad. Holy shit.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long
Is this
time
game
ago.
gonna make me feel sad? Don't do that, come on.
You lost.
A sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Camino motor carriage.
Encyclopedia coming in clutch already? Who's that fucking noise? Oh, it's Wretched. Oh, is that me? Oh no. Oh, that is me. Oh no, was I in a bender? What the fuck is this? What in the hell is going on already? Okay, so here we are. This is the game, finally. It's an hour and a half into the stream. It's fine. It's like an isometric kind of point and click. And I can, I can just like interact and look at stuff. Oh, neat. Okay, so let's look around. Oh, they give me stats? No way. Yeah, we're actually gaming now, Ren. Sorry, the snooze time is over. Wake the fuck up. So this is, I lose some savoir-faire, but I gain electrochemistry from my flare cut trousers. Okay. Did I put them on? I did. Look at them go. If I get fast enough, I can generate enough electricity to run out of the room. What is that? Is that my tie hanging from the ceiling
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Alright.
A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir-faire. Oh, look, I even get to... Oh, no. Oh, no, because I'm wearing the pants now, my savoir-faire is even lower. I don't think even if I took the pants off, which is ironic, that it would make a difference here. Probably not grabbing that tie. Why don't we just pull on the fan? Right? That'll slow the fan down, and then I can grab it. That's thinking logic.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Yeah.
It should be easier to reach the tie now.
What if I come back to it after taking the pants off? Ah, see? What is the quick button for this shit? Oh, it's not that. Hold on. Inventory I? Can I... Ooh. You can't rebind stuff. Which is curious, but that's fine. Because this game has so many other things going on for it, but whatever. Oh, no. Take the pants off. Grab the
This
tie.
fan has two chain pull switches.
83%.
One ends in a tiny fan. You swoop up and catch the tie.
Nice.
Snap. It's released from the blade.
Oh, okay, I get how it works now. So, like, 10 was the check. I have 2 skill points, plus 3 from the fan being stopped. So that's 5 already. So I would have only needed to roll 5 out of 12 on the dice. Which it still could have gone terribly wrong.
What you have
That's
in your
useful,
hand
though.
is a truly hideous necktie. with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
It's not pulling the light bulb just yet. I seem like I might have fucking brain damage, so... What does the necktie do? +1 to Inland Empire. Nice. I'm all about the straight up upgrades. Just plus stats. What is that? My shirt over there, I guess? Naked cop is the way to go. I have to wear clothes. Disco ass blazer? Disco ass blazer. Holy shit, look at it. Look at it. Look. Oh my god, look at me. This is terrible already. And then this is skills? Yes. So Inland Empire currently is 4. And Electrochemistry is 4 now because I've got 1 bonus, but Savoir Faire is down 1. Let's go in here, figure out what's going on. What the fuck is this? What happened in this tub? White satin shirt. Good. I'm assuming we're wearing it, probably. Hopefully. God, I hope. Yeah. So I lose some suggestion. That's fine. What is that?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there,
What?
underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror? Sure.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care, still wipe the mirror, okay? Sure. My Inland Empire, my gut is telling me not to wipe the fucking mirror. Okay, we won't wipe the mirror then. Oh, hi Ash. Hi. I just started the game. I'm a detective. Huh? Moving up in the world. Better not to know leave. No, I think maybe I should touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Oh no.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
I don't know if I want to wipe the mirror. I'm gonna come back to the mirror. Oh, that door is locked. Good. I'm like stumbling around in a stupor. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Yeah, I wonder where it went. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Hey, my shoes! Oh, only the left foot. Green shoe, left foot. Does nothing. Perfect. I don't think I left anything else in the room. Oh. I didn't turn the light on.
The fan stands still. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
What's my pain threshold again? Shit?
Your eyes burn with
Yeah,
photosensitivity.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's not good.
You know, that's fair.
The lights are off again. The lights are on.
Okay, we'll leave the lights on. I've already taken health damage. Perfect. Oh, there's broken glass here.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the
I'm
inside.
so sensitive that I turned on the lights and, like, winced so hard I hurt myself. I couldn't even look directly. I couldn't look at the light being turned on in the room. I mean, have you ever drunk so much that you just don't even want to open your eyes anymore? The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hand?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It's my other shoe, isn't it? I probably threw my other shoe.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yeah, okay. Maybe it wasn't me. Can you fucking believe the audacity? Oh, maybe somebody else snuck into my room and took my shoe and threw it out the window. Oh, it's not that door. What? You must value privacy. The door's been locked from the inside. Correct. So, how the hell do I get out? Oh, I think I'm gonna have to look in the mirror, right? Probably? I don't know, I don't see anything else to interact with. I've already interacted with the fan.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. Ah, again, not that door. Oh. How the fuck do you fail a perception key or check for something in your pockets? Would you not even check your pockets? Oh, God, okay. I'm no longer stumbling. Something on the table. Money, huh? Real? Ooh. Oh, no! Shit! The drawbacks of too good of a processor now. Or, an SSD. That loaded so fast I couldn't see it. Hey, there's my shoe! Item gain green skin. 1 composure minus 1. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do I have 0 sub? I have 0. 0! No! Oh no. Okay. We're gonna go with it. What is this again? King of cool. Bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Got it. I am not suave. Save. Correct. I mean, I look pretty spiffy, right? Oh my god. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Naturally. Oh, I can run
Hello,
too.
officer.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna. Calendar says it's March. The year's 51. Oh, like 2051. Or... Hello. Can I speak to you for a moment, ma'am? Oh, that. Okay.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Huh?
No.
Then why did you call me?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me? Wait a second. I don't know I'm a police officer?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Oh my god. Imagine not remembering what... I actually kind of like that. Because under the assumption that this is like us coming into the story now and we have no recollection of what has happened previously, it's just like him forgetting everything. He has no fucking clue what happened before. Yeah, okay, what
Couldn't
business is
say.
that?
In
I
truth,
don't know why
so
I'm here.
far, mostly drinking.
Really puts me in his shoes. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Oh, I don't like those odds. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically? No, I can't. I would not. No, let's be a responsible police officer, right? Oh,
Could it be because of the drinking? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, okay.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
All right, thank you for your time, classy.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Okay. What are you smoking over here? So you left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Oh, did I not pick up on a cue there? Oh, hold on. Let's actually save. Actually, ma'am, I just want to talk to you for one
The
moment.
door is closed.
Let's...
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Holy shit, I actually got the perception check on
A
that.
tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh, God. No, we'll swallow the emotion. It's just a shower. It's fine. Everybody showers.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing.
Okay. I guess we'll come back later. We know she's in the shower. It's fine. This is the weekend edition of satirical newspaper Trump Lamont. Let's take the stairs going downstairs. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Oh, okay, here I am. Really like this game already. I'm just gonna be over here saying, "What are you doing?" repeatedly. Excellent. That's the viewer experience I was hoping for. What's this? Microphone? Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. You guys have karaoke here, huh? Speakers connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with static. Oh, hi there, how are you?
A man
Who are
in
you?
his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Gart?
That was disdain in his eyes.
Oh.
Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
I'm trying to put myself in his shoes. Like, what would I do in this situation? I don't know why I've been here for the last 3 days, apparently. I'm a cop, I guess, and I've been here on official business, but you look like I've fucking done something horrid. I guess I did throw my shoe through the glass upstairs. God knows what else I've done. Let's feign ignorance. Leave? I'm not leaving. I gotta talk to him.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters
It's pretty
and
good.
drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Ooh, I didn't do that, did I?
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, God, don't tell me I did that. Fuck.
This is the great skua. The
Oh.
seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
He's probably not going to be too happy about the Great Skua or me asking what happened, because I think I could deduce I probably broke that bird. Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Since the doors remain in bomber jacket, he's tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Cop, and I'll talk. Yeah, you know, let's be a little bit assertive. No, right? Oh, maybe I don't push it.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Sarcasm, I detect.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Yeah, I was a little bit ahead of the game there. So, not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? Yeah.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? Oh. Oh. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I don't want to shove my badge in people's faces and be like, hey, asshole, look, I got a badge. What are you talking to me like that for? Nobody's going to take you seriously, right? I don't know. Maybe I should exert a little more authority. I've never been a cop, right? Just like, excuse me? If I had my gun right now. No, I very clearly don't have a gun.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Yeah, I guess I should be gleaning as much information from other people as I can. I don't know what I've been doing for 3 days. It's not enough cannibalism, just you wait. First opportunity. You guys have no idea what's coming. I swear.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Looks down again.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know...
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Forget it? What do you mean forget it? Sylvie... She just what? Left? What would she do? Let's investigate a little more. Take your time, Ren. What's that? Ooh, a healing item. Very good. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. So it's a Monday. This is the water cooler. Large bubble right at the surface. Sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600 hours. Okay, can't go out this door. I did see this guy down here, though. Makes me curious what he's doing. Besides sleeping, bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A little too much to drink there, sir? Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. Back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument, wake him up. Let's just.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Maybe we try to wake him up anyway? I mean, 28 is pretty bad, but, like, maybe I get a good roll.
You gently shake his shoulder.
Yep.
But nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Okay, so I didn't suffer any damage from that, but I certainly... So that's good to know, too. I don't always take damage if I fail a check. So it's sometimes going to be worth trying anyway, even if I have a low chance. Oh, cool, an autosave. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep
What is
your
a
colleague waiting.
cryptozoologist? Well, I don't even know what that is. Hello?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Yeah, no. We'll shake his hand. He extended his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh shit, I don't know my name.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
I don't...
Conceptualize.
I can't say I don't really know my name. I gotta go for it. You can't even if you forget it, you gotta come up with something on the fly. Like, it's Jim.
Raphael
It clearly was not Jim.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool. But won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool. But maybe just a bit too ostentatious. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go with that one.
No, you won't. Raphael
Fuck.
Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're
I don't want to be
one classy
Raphael.
Say
No.
it.
I have no option. I even went into the skills for this and I still fucked it up.
Yes, well,
Just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
Yeah, that's a great first impression. Wonderful.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yes. Of course it is. I've definitely been there over the past 2 days, I'm sure.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Eat Kim? Can't. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
What? What? Look, man, completely dead body. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, if I say dead body, I'd look like a moron, but how about I just say I don't like dead bodies? No, but it's my job. I'm a cop. I'm not gonna say I did, because what if it's still hanging up there and I'm a fucking incompetent idiot?
Mm-hmm. So, the body is still in the tree.
Oh, wait, shit. I could have used the same logic for saying no, because what if it's not in the tree anymore, and then I look like an even bigger idiot because I say, no, I didn't take it down. Ah, shit.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? No. Oh, just get it out of the way right up front. I don't really know that I am. Actually, the only people who told me that I'm a police officer are the 2 people that I've talked to so far. So maybe I am. Right? And he knows roughly who I am. He doesn't know a name. He didn't even greet me by name. How can you... Yeah, exactly. Let me interrogate him. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
That's a good point.
I suppose
Fair
you
enough.
could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. Yes.
But they're just white
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay. Let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him
we got
whenever
party members.
by interacting with him.
Neat. Okay, let's talk to you now. Hi there, man. Oh, wait, hold on. Tasks. Find your other shoe. Done. Report my badge missing. Cafeteria. Can I order these? Oh, no, I can't. There's a map. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't have a map, obviously. wanted to do here. I'm sure it's fine. Oh! Is the Twitch integration working for this shit or no? Oh, what is this? Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Tasks. Skill points. Unlock or forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. Explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Look at all these tutorials. People are more forgiving to persons of power like police officers. Oh, don't be afraid to say weird things. Now it tells me. Okay, sure. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. By night, the streets are emptier. At 2, everyone's asleep. See a container you can't open? Holy shit, this is a lot of stuff. Reva Shoal, Orange, Oranje, Classier. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person. Okay, and that's all of them. Save again. Okay. Okay, so the Twitch integration isn't working, is it? Oh, it still says connecting? Why the fuck is it still connected? Huh. Oh, wait a second. Is it like a manage poll thing? Oh no, it's not. What the fuck? Why is that not working? Oh, do I go on a completely different tangent again? I'm not seeing it here. Okay, I think when it's linked, you need to click on the icon with the 3 bars on the right of the screen. This allows viewers to vote for the dialogue to pick. Thing is, I think you have to click it every time you want viewers to vote. It's not always on. This way you have dialogue options where you don't ask for your viewers to vote. It's up to you. Huh. Yeah, that's fucking weird. I can't seem to get this shit to work either. Why would they not make it simpler? Like, if you're gonna bother going through Twitch integration for your game, make it simple for streamers to use. No. No, I'm not seeing, Oh, there's a tweet. Oh, there's a tweet from their official Twitter, actually. That's kind of cool. Did you know that Disco Elysium has Twitch integration on PC and Mac? Install the companion app and viewers can inspect a streamer's character, vote on dialogue options, and boost stats. Okay, but like, how's that shit work? I could have sworn I did it already on the Twitch page. I swear I won't spend. I'm not going to spend 16 hours on this. I swear. I'd like to see if with game knowledge you could do something like sneak out the back, take care of the body, and then come back and report to Kim. But the body has been taken care of before you meet him. Oh, like if you already knew, then you could get your character through that. Okay, yeah. I guess so, but that's like cheating, isn't it? Which is unfortunate, because I don't know if that tarnishes this game's replayability. But, you know. Also, I definitely have it activated. So, no clue. No clue why it's not working. I think you do need like a phone app for it. Which is extremely unfortunate. Kind of disappointed by that. That's fine though. We're gonna play it like a fun little experience. Okay, so he said first let's go talk to you. Hello, monster.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Some games are built on the idea of multiple runs and a player already knowing the twist for an even greater twist to come about.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Oh yeah, realizing he still doesn't know your name? Currently in between.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Yeah, you know what?
Right.
Kim, go ahead.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene.
I'm just gonna pretend
it
like
also
my name
took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Oh, shit. Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good. Right then, questions, I guess.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Okay. Who killed him? You know, I actually... Yeah, no, these are good questions. So where exactly...
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him? Just get straight to the point. Well, did you do it?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Okay, that's a little aggressive. It's just a little aggressive.
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
Oh, actually, you are getting a little defensive there. Hold on, buddy.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away.
Ah, okay. See, a little bit of digging works.
Thank you.
Mystery solved! No.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. No.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Let's go.
I think that was a successful interview. That's as good as that shit's gonna get.
Not so fast.
Uh-oh.
You owe me 130 real.
Oh, shit. I have 0. Oh, no. Okay, I'm clearly undervaluing Motorix. Like, all of the checks so far between the fucking fan. There was another one. Wasn't there? I swear there was another one. Yeah, I'm not going to try to slip away with a 17% chance of doing that. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money? You know what I mean? You're under arrest? Holy shit, the audacity. Imagine doing a 180 like that. Sorry, you're under arrest. For what? For charging a police officer? Come on.
Let's
what do I
see.
owe?
3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real.
Okay,
then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Yeah, so that's only 100 as far as I can tell.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real.
Okay, yeah,
and
your
yes,
math checks
real
out too.
is still money.
Oh my god, my only options are these? Are you fucking joking? What do we mean? I can't put him under arrest. I can't place him under arrest.
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. No, since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concept. Imagine asking what money is.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for
right.
things.
Oh, yeah, that's
things
stuff
like
I remember,
this
yeah.
hostel room.
I could exchange
or,
money for goods and
or
services.
8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Why do I need it? Proceed, but don't show them the coins. They're mine. They're my money. You can't have my money. I owe him 130 though. That seems like a lot. I only have 40 cents, I guess. I don't know what real cents are called, but interesting. Yeah, you know what?
Yes, it is.
Keep the money.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Oh. Yeah, he's just breaking down the cent structure for me. See, I know what that is. But that's horrible.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Take the coins and fucking run.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
You're literally an amnesiac, insane person that no one believes is an amnesiac.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Yeah, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
I need to pick the most stupid options? Ren, I'm gonna get killed, or like something. Like, this guy is no threat, but if I start talking like an asshole to somebody else, how do I know they're not gonna just take out a gun and shoot me? Like, I'm a cop, but lady upstairs clearly said they don't like cops around these parts, and this seems like a pretty seedy spot in town, doesn't it?
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't have a home.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Holy shit, what a fucking disaster. I am literally a walking disaster right now. This is awful. Okay, well, let's go around here. And, maybe take a step outside. Get some fresh air. Holy shit. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave radio. Inspect the victim's body. Oh my god, this is a lot already. A map? Bumbling buffoon of problems and have no idea what country or planet he's on. Yeah, pretty much. No, I know where I am. I'm in Revachol. It's like a port town or something, I guess. This part of the world. And, you know, I'm here. I'm learning, slowly but surely. What the fuck is this? What is going on here? Alright, where's your car? Or wheelbarrow. Oh, hi there, friend.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sounds
we don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Well, who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question, then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, what are
I
you
am
doing?
just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done. Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there.
Oh, is there?
It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. Where to?
Oh my god, look at this.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The level of disorientation you are displaying. Oh my god.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Right.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay, that's wonderful. You've been a great help.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure. Keep them.
That's actually
have
really
another
smart
pair.
thinking. Oh no, those gloves don't make me lose any stats. Look at how ugly they look though. That's fine. Okay, this is his car probably? Probably.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox. Wait, no, we came here for the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Okay, no worries, Raptor. Thank you. You know, I make no promises. I might just be dead next time you take a look at this. Come on, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ooh. Yeah, maybe put me through to the 41st Precinct. My badge. My badge has been stolen. Or it's been misplaced.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay.
Look at all these successes. I don't even have to roll them.
You're a cop, and cops
I'm just aware of
relay
these.
code.
I've got an urgent business.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Oh, cool. And now it's actually telling me what they mean. Message received. Relay the message. What's your status?
.10-18, state your message, sir.
What is 10-18? Oh, shit. 10-10. Transmission completed. Standing by. Over. End the call with the 41st. No. Might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Dire need of financial. Can you ring me a 130 real? I kind of fucking made a tab. I need to report my bed.
10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh shit.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Oh no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh god. Oh no, these are people from my precinct. I probably have an awful reputation.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh shit, here we go.
Dick Mullen is not your
obviously.
name.
No
it's
shit.
the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Yeah, no, that's the one.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Yeah, about that.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit
Not even gonna
of your
engage in this
misplaced
fucking antics.
badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh god.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
No, I'm not gonna say. No. I can't get angry at them for talking about it. Yeah, funny. But I'm not gonna lose my composure, right? That's what this is about.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
In the back is making it difficult for me.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh my god, I have though. Fuck.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
No! Oh no! Oh no, why did I even call them? Just hang up the phone. Pretend we lost the fucking... pretend the connection got cut off. Oh god, it's not here. No, I can't sound surprised. I have to go... Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Oh no, dude, a 58? Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh, yeah, no, it was just under the seat here or something, you know. Lose the radio? I can't say nothing. If I say nothing, they're gonna think I definitely lost it and just can't.
Lying.
Yes!
Over the phone.
It's easy, yeah.
Just say it
exactly.
Like it's the truth.
Yes!
And then
oh, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I
have
don't
to find
even
it
want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. Can you imagine? Holy shit. I got through with the lie, and then I just tell him... Yeah, so, by the way, I kind of actually misplaced my gun there. Kind of needed a new one.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? No, I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
I don't know if you got my badge's description right in your report. I don't know where I live? No. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Fuck, these are all good. These are all very clever ways of getting my name out of them. This is probably the best one.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Oh, hey, Gene.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Ah, shit, man.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
They're gonna catch on if I say this. Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Oh, God, I've talked myself into a fucking corner. No! They're gonna know I forgot my name! No, wait, that's absurd. Who just jumps to that conclusion? They're just gonna think I'm, like, weird, right?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
Oh, no.
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
God damn it. Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Okay, about my family? No. I can't say I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. That's just obscene. If I say that, they're gonna all laugh at me. There are people standing right there. Yeah, about my family? What if I don't have family? They're not gonna know that. This is police talk. Have I ever told you about my life before the years?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Oh, come on, you guys can't be that fucking busy. You got time to laugh at me?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and...
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? 10, excuse...
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Yeah, see? Nothing, never mind. Yeah, that's... See, like, I'm not an idiot. I get that some of these options are meant to be ignored. I even appreciate the game going, hey, wait a second, buddy, are you sure you want to ask the dispatcher about your fucking family? What's going on there? I just wanted to click it. Just you know, poke it a little bit. Like he's gonna know anything? Like they just call into the precinct and they're all chummy? It's fine.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10,
yeah, actually,
over.
let's wrap this.
Understood, sir. Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. I know, right? If I had intelligence 1, I'd be literally a fucking moron. I would have never made a single check so far, and I probably would be dead right now, somehow. Somehow I would have died. I wouldn't have even got out of the building. I would have just had a complete brain aneurysm on the floor in there talking to somebody and just collapsed. Something catastrophic would have happened. So I think the intelligence 4 was a good choice. I probably should have even gone with 5, but 4 seems to be serving me well so far. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. No, that's pathetic. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. How, though? How do I pass that off? If I say it's paramount to the investigation, they're gonna ask why.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir.
Okay, fine.
Over.
Fine.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I can't tell them I lost my gun.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, well, that was fucking pointless. I didn't even get my name. What did I get out of that? I need to track down my badge and track down my gun. Good. Wonderful. I wonder if I even could have gleaned the information out of them. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Yeah, we're gonna have to ask people. That's like the primary mode here. Let's pick up the radio again, and then maybe...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, the civilian. Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Oh, good connection, guys. Rhythmically on your thighs?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Your voice screeches through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Oh, this is the police calling? A detective from the Whirling in Rags. Oh no. I have some questions for you about your last days of work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
No question about it? Oh. Was it you that called the police? Yeah, no. Let's,
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What did she say? Hold on, I gotta refer back here. Do you know who made the call? So wait. Wait a second. But there was a phone. Hold on, yeah. I'm just not making sense of that. Why wouldn't you call? Yeah.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
Oh. I meant us. You should have called the police. Oh, yeah, actually, what does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that? Oh, shit. Oh, no, that thought didn't even occur to me. Uh-oh.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, you're speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh, so I'm like fish out of water here then. Whoops.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Okay, I'm not going to try and be macho and exert my authority here when very clearly I'm fucking not. Looks like there's a limited authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Right, so you do know something.
push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna... No. Don't punish her. We want information. I'm not gonna try and make her feel bad for not calling the cops, especially if she felt like her life was in danger, right? That's natural. I'm not gonna back off, though. I want to know who they were.
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble? Yeah, I'm not that insensitive, right? But I do want some names. If you know anyone.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
You guys got your own system. That's fine.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? We're not going to push her like that. That doesn't feel right to me, even as a cop. She seems genuinely worried for her own well-being.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
Should I have pushed her? No, now I'm wondering. Wait a second, hold on. You seem a little too relieved. No. She's probably fine. It's probably fine.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Aren't you comfortable? Okay. That seems a little blunt. Okay, did you leave because of Gart? No.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Did you leave because of Gart? Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Oh shit. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? No, it told me I asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen? Yeah, no, that's the truth. He told me that you asked him out. Right? Or that he asked you out, rather. I'm not going to say don't be afraid of that pig, you have to stand up for yourself. Because I don't... Yeah.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I'm messing everything up. It's getting fucking personal now. I wanted to know why you quit your job at the World. If you say it's because he asked you out, that's fine. Alright, sure.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer? Okay, no, we won't push it then. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh no! Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily.
It's like I'm talking to myself. I'm literally insane.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform? Holy shit, something tells me I don't have a policeman uniform.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Oh. Uh-oh, I only have one option.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to.
Great. Anything else?
That's fine. I probably almost shot someone. Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? What did my electrochemistry tell me? Oh shit. Oh no, I can't go that far back. Uh-oh. Now how about I'm not here to flirt. I'm not here to flirt. I can't ask her out on a fucking date in the middle of my investigation. Although I might be able to glean more information from her. This is fucking tough. Like, there's definitely options I just don't want. But I literally called her to find out who made the call, right? She doesn't know anything, clearly. It's got to be somebody from the Union, maybe? Oh, hi there, bum. Doing some late night Disco Elysium. Ren, can you slap that one in the Nightbot? Hopefully it works. Let me see what she says about the uniform.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. Oh no. What's the worst thing she could say to grab a cup of coffee?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Alright, well that's fair. That's fair. That actually hurt me. Fuck. Well then. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, god damn it, I wouldn't have had a -1. I wouldn't have had a -1 if I didn't try to ask her out. I knew it. I knew it was a bad idea. I was like, what could I possibly stand to gain from this? She's clearly agitated and like... Try it.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
No, I don't think that's true. Okay, but I'm a guy, sure it isn't about me.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. Holy shit, yeah, imagine. The problem is me? Impossible. What a thought.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be...
Holy shit, I have to argue with myself now. Oh my god, this game is gonna be nuts.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please no. I don't want to say any of those things. Holy shit. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Empathy is trying to fuck me here. Not in a million years. Are you shitting me? You still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. This is all under the assumption that Gart really is the problem here, and it's not me. Despite her, like, audibly wincing at me showing her my gun. And making her very uncomfortable. And I asked her out, and she said, absolutely not. No. I must have made a terrible impression when we met. In fact, I might have been the reason why she quit the whirly gig. And she just doesn't want to tell me. Who would have thought? Daddy's gonna take you on his lap, little darling. I'd be lucky if Kim doesn't arrest me for, like, assaulting this woman over the fucking phone. What is going on here? I can't just do anything I want because I have a fucking badge. That's why people have bad that's why people have bad perceptions of cops, because there's people who do that. The badge is a symbol, not a fucking license to kill. I think I have to refuse it. Both of these are terrible. My reputation is tarnished forever. But I'm also curious to see where they go. I can't. Nah, every fiber of my fucking being. Technically, I don't have a badge. Holy shit, Red, you're right. Oh my god. Well then, I guess. Making a compelling argument, don't you? Still there, kiddo. Listen, I've got everything under. No, because then I'm gonna have to go in there and talk to Gart. About what? About the way how he shouldn't have asked her out? When they probably have a pretty decent relationship or something? I'm definitely the problem here. I am why she left.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Yes!
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
No. Please connect me to Sylvie again? Holy shit, can you imagine calling her right back?
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
It's not to have the fuel preheater gauge. Okay, that seems good. Holy shit, that was like 10 minutes at a car. There's a lot going on in this game already. Let's maybe take a look at the map. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Hello?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comfortable.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Okay. So that's how you pass time quicker. I think what we need to do is go and get that fucking body. Which would be where, I guess? I don't know. Oh, we said go right, turn here, go past the fence? Yeah. So it's in here then. Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be it, isn't it? No? Where is this body? Oh, there it is as it comes into view. That's kind of grim. Hey, you there, kid. Let's inspect the footprints first. See what's going on here. Did that just say fuck the
There are
cops?
several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in
8
the
pairs?
mud.
How the hell are you gonna know that? That's some detective work just by glancing at them.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The code must have prisoned. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
How is that any visually distinct from number 2 at all? How would you know?
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
200 kilos? That dude's got to be, what, 350 pounds then? Or no, 400? There's
8. And yet another standard work.
What is kilo to
number 44.
pound?
There's an aberration in the
like
pattern
2.5
of the
pounds
sole,
to a kilo?
however. The right sole is smooth.
That dude would be like 600 pounds. There's absolutely no fucking way. Or 500 pounds, sorry.
How many? I assumed you were counting.
Oh, shit, I clicked too quickly there. I didn't mean to do that.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Oh, wow, look at that.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Yeah.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah, that could be it. Could also be maybe somebody on somebody else's shoulders, piggybacking, maybe to tie I don't know.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight.
That's kind of what I thought.
Unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person. Yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. But, like, that's more likely that one of them was carrying him over. Wait a second. Why would he be carrying him to hang him? Unless he was already dead. At which point hanging him just makes it seem like it's some kind of sick show. Kim is not actually a cop and stole your car just to pretend, because he's the murderer.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yeah, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim was unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was not actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
So the prints very well could have been preserved
Correct
that entire
again.
time.
Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Why do I get the impression that's not what happened? I don't know. That seems like the most logical thing. Hence the term logic, but like, what if that's not what happened?
The lieutenant's eyes narrow.
Yeah.
He's thinking to himself.
What do you think, Kim?
Either
what else
way.
could have been?
What else?
I think that's it. So these yellow points are a little more in-depth. Let's talk to the kid.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost
like
exquisite
a gremlin.
in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
What? And that's Kuno S. Hey kid, a word. Police business. Moment of your time, please.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
What? Okay.
Love it in the dick.
Whoa, yeah, you can't say that shit.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. No, we're not going to call him out on his vocabulary. I also have a sailor's mouth. But,
The kid is obviously high.
stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole. Shits himself. The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh my god. Kim, what should we do? Kid, when I hang out, I'm not a narc.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Arrest the kid? I'm not gonna arrest the kid.
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Sure there is. What do you mean? We can at least try.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Who's Kuno? No, you're Kuno. I'm not an idiot. I like how this game isn't just feeding you options to have you just click through them and go, 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 go. It's like making you critically think about the options. About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That letter yours? That's kind of irrelevant.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, no, it's probably that gardener. I don't need to deduce that. What do you mean used to working
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that.
Oh shit.
Suspicious.
Oh no, I just let it. Oh my god, I can't believe that just shit. I cannot believe that shit just happened. I fell prey to my own logic. Did you see what happened there? The same thing on the phone with the empathy and her, Sylvie, where it was clearly trying to talk me down the wrong path. Logic just made me go talk to the gardener about gardening in March. What the fuck is wrong with gardening in March? I mean, yeah, it's a little cold, right? Right? No, it's not that weird, though. I think that was a waste of time. I think I just did something wrong.
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
Are you sure, Kuno?
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah, the kingdom of... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Yeah, of course.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Nah, I guess not.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Ah, wait a second. Busy down the road when that shit went down. So you know what was happening there.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking...
Oh. Weird. So you probably were here.
Or, I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it.
Kuno.
And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Okay, Kuno. I see how they raise you around here. Boomer vibes.
Kuno's fuck.
He's trying to hide.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch.
Right. So I come to the same conclusion.
Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, Kuno. Alright. Kuno. Wait till I figure out what's going on, Kuno.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just... Do not run.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Legendary check? A legendary check for the pry bar. Holy shit, there's no way. I'm gonna, like, I'll probably, my elbows will probably explode if I try to pry this thing open. Oh, tool not equipped? Hold on. I can fix that. It's kind of interesting that I actually need it equipped. Yeah, this is good. Flashlight and a pry bar. That seems good. Oh, look at that! The flashlight actually... I can't fucking believe this. Look at this. The flashlight actually goes where I'm pointing. What are you gonna do when I see this man walk up? Kind of look at the floor, maybe pretend like I'm busy, pull out my phone, check my texts, maybe ignore his presence. And if he talks to me, go... Like pretend I don't speak. You know what I mean? Save before you try it and load back until you get it. I'm not gonna save scum this game. The whole point is playing through it once on stream. We're not gonna save scum for the best outcomes possible. I just want to experience the goddamn game run. But also good idea. Oh, huh. Well, now it's only an 8% check, honestly.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under
kind
the
of metal
lid,
is this?
but it just isn't bending.
This is fucking shit. Kick the container. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
I'm not gonna kick the container like a child. I'm not gonna swear at it.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yeah, that's okay. I can accept defeat when it comes to me. At least I gave it a valiant effort, and my elbows didn't explode, so, you know, there's that. Maybe we get the body down first before we go talk to the manager again. Seem like we're actually doing our job.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. A legendary endurance to the smell of a fucking rotting body that's been there for a week, sitting in a tree. Yikes. Oh, it's probably rancid. I don't know if any of you have ever smelled like burning flesh before, but I can only imagine that's a pittance compared to whatever a rotting body would sit there for a week smells like. God.
Active decay.
Yeah.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I can't believe this is what the check is.
The The smell is repulsive.
Yeah.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
Oh my god.
More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
You let it out. Throw up. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, that sound. I did not like that.
You
sound.
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Worse than those people that shower once a day. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Once a day. It's important.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone.
Right, sorry.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you? No, that's just like prideful. Why am I questioning him? He's literally just trying to help me.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Well, that's true.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, I can sell the handkerchief? Look at how many objectives I've already got here. Okay, well, now we've got a pretty good reason to go talk to the gardener again. Not just her fucking gardening in the middle of March, but have you got any ammonia? Right? Or not ammonia. Yeah, ammonia. What am I talking about? Jesus. Maybe there's some in this box? Oh, never mind. Manganese.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
This is a good point. Why am I looking at a pile of roofing material?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Are you sure there isn't an entrance to the old shack behind this material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Come on. Even a child could perceive that.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Okay, though. That. I'll take that.
No. There's more to this. You get
Oh
this
my god,
strange
look at this 3 in a row. Oh my god, Inland Empire. Man, whoever the developers for this game must have had a fucking field day, because they'd be thinking through these situations logically and going, how can we save him from this? Like, obviously, right? Obviously. I get that gut feeling. Maybe I didn't perceive it at first. Maybe I didn't see and notice that's like, why are these here, right? Looks like there could be something behind there, maybe. No, perception failed, but my gut's telling me.
Hard to say. It's gone now.
Oh, never
Feelings
mind.
pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Fuck.
It's nothing. Someone.
Well, I spoke too soon. Clearly the gut feeling was there. is the camera doing this? It was not centered on me for some reason. Ooh, what's that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Oh
lists
my
all the
god,
companies
look at
in
all
the
of these.
East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
We'll come back to that. What does this say? Pigs go home. Interesting. Fuck the police. Got it. Okay, I am not welcome here, evidently. I'm out of
Hello
my
again,
element.
officer. How are things? Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business? So yeah, investigating the environment does help me with certain options. That's kind of nice to know.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we don't question her.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What nutrients? Oh shit, yeah. Disingenuous grandma. Disingenuous grandma. This is a red check, it cannot be tried. Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Is she really telling a story about her sweet old grandma? Snow has nutrients in it? Nutrients? What kind of fucking snow? It's just water. Maybe she's telling the truth. I think she's telling the truth. But You think so? You think I should actually go for that? It's a red check and can't be retried. Shoot it.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The fuck? What is he talking? Oh, I see. It's different. Traffic jam? Plaza? An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
That's a little, paranoid, isn't it? There's no way she's fucking keeping an eye on us.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Oh fuck, are they? Whoa, hold on. Oh no, am I being naive? Excuse me, ma'am. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Did I just realize that? Yeah! Why would they care? If I have no authority here, why would they give a rat's ass about me poking around? Isn't that counterintuitive? Oh wait, I gotta go get the key. They're literally writing "fuck the police" on street signs. Why would they need to keep tabs on me?
Hello, sweetie.
Point the fucking flashlight directly in her face. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen anything around here lately?
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Oh my god. We are in danger and the driver is naive and the vehicle is drunk crap. I guess that's a little naive. I will admit, that's probably a little naive. But, like, come on. Why would they need to keep tabs on me? Honestly? What am I gonna do? Get to the bottom of this investigation? Clearly, if they think they can get away with murder, it doesn't even mean anything to them.
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
That stupid dimple's only brought me suffering. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire on the spot. Yeah. How'd you like to roll with me, eh? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Do sweeties get money? Do sweeties get money? Where would that fucking question even come from? Wow. Amazing. You seem to be in a chair. Maybe I don't comment about her being in a chair.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
What are they gonna do? Kill me? Oh god. Oh no, that is me thinking I'm untouchable. Hold on though. They wouldn't kill another... Hold on though. Surely they wouldn't kill a police officer investigating the case. Right? Wouldn't that only raise a further stink, right? They'd send more police. I don't know. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Whirling in Rags Cafeteria. On the keys. On Inns? Some seedy hotel at the war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. Oh, if I want to seem completely batshit insane.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags Cafeteria itself located? Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol. Yes, and Revachol? How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
I did read the calendar upstairs. This is useful. It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I like the cut of your jib. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh shit, I don't know. Uh-oh. They either slightly dislike you or just dislike you or legitimately are against you either for your behavior specifically or police behavior in general at this point. The only people who might be able to help you are the ones who really want this murder justice to be solved. Also, the gardener is shifty. Yeah, you do get that suspicion, don't you? I try to give people benefit of the doubt, though, especially when I don't actually have any evidence against them. But maybe I should have been a little more suspicious over it. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors. No. Radios are being used to control people's minds. Oh, yeah. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I think. Probably, yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. There's no government. How come they're cops?
Oh, dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Oh, shit.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh, no. I can't pass it off anymore. So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does what does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you...
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Wheelchair partner in crime. Renting backyards and carts. Oh my god.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Need to be in a chair. Maybe that's a little insensitive, though.
Yes, dear. I'm a
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half
Oh,
of their
wow.
body.
Thank you,
Paraplegia
Encyclopedia.
is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Yeah, no, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. I already said that before I even fucking said it.
That's quite
I was
all right.
thinking it.
I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
I don't want to sound insensitive like that, right? I'm just clicking it at that point to see what I can get out of it. I know deep down you shouldn't ask somebody about that. It's insensitive. I know what a paraplegic is. Like, I know what that is. I don't need the encyclopedia. Maybe I should have gone for shit that I don't have strengths in. No, because then I'd get infuriated when my guy goes, "What's a paraplegic?"
Of course, dear. Good luck.
I can't ask the dear old lady for money. Hey, ask Kim. See what's going on with Kim.
Yes?
You should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I already know the answers to some of these questions. What's wrong with personal affairs? Don't get personal about it. What should I concentrate on? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fucking task at hand, the body in the back? Yeah, fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own.
Yeah.
That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, that's actually a decent question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I meant on retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Tell me now, this seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Maybe I do ask. I don't know. It seems like he can tell me more.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is... Okay, sure. Of course, yes, I understand everything. Our job is to find the killer. If I say this, I'm going to sound like an insane person, right? Like it's clearly us, the cops.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer.
Right.
That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Right.
Good.
You seem to be following me. Some of these are literally just traps. Some of these are actual fucking traps. I've played these types of games before where literally you just click on all of them, go down the whole thing, gather as much information as possible. These are traps. You don't want to say that seems like you've been following me. It will... Yeah. We're partners. In the case. Why wouldn't I?
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. No, you're right. What's there no... Lame binocular? Oh, no. We're better together if we have a more rapport. I feel like, 1.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself? Oh my god, these are all bad. Oh fuck, I've talked myself into a corner again. I mean, I could just say that's all for now, but like, now let's have a little bit of fun with it. Tell me a secret about yourself. That seems like the least harmful one, or the most harmless. Don't look like other people from around here is kind of insensitive, right? Like, isn't it? I don't know.
No.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What? What the fuck is happening now? What's happening?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Legendary failure. Give up, there's nothing you can do. I could have exerted my authority over him.
His eyebrow.
Can you imagine?
To regain
Tell me
of yourself.
A secret about yourself. Why is it so loud all of a sudden? I don't know why the audio got so loud.
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, good, because, okay, alright. This is very important to me. Because I don't do that, right? I don't talk to my brain. My brain is me. That's how that works. But one of my friends insisted that it's not. They were like, no, you don't like talk to your brain? And I was like, hold on. That's like a mental thing, right? That's not normal, right? This game is making me fucking wonder now.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
You don't have an internal monologue? I have thoughts, but they're my thoughts. They're not my brain's thoughts. I don't have another person living in my head. Just who spontaneously talks to me. Right?
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
How do you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I hear my brain all the time. Oh fuck, am I one of these guys? What's going on? Hold on. Suddenly hearing... okay. No. Why is the audio so loud though? Hold on. Some shit's wrong here. The music just got obscenely louder for no reason. Oh, and now it's super quiet again. There we go. It's really weird. Anyway. So how do you know... have internal monologues about my plans or while driving, things like that. Huh. I mean, like, yeah. But those are just called thoughts, right? That's not like... Maybe it's just my definition that's trying to differentiate it. This part right here is what gets me. Do you ever have like conversations with like your brain? No. No, absolutely not. That's not to say I'm thoughtless. That's such a fucking weird question. Do I talk to myself out loud or internally? I don't talk to myself at all. What? Like, I don't get it. Let's say I'm... let's say I gotta make a sandwich, right? I don't, like... I know how to do that. I don't have to talk to myself to rationalize how to do it. I'm one of those? What do you mean, one of those? Is that like a... oh, am I the oddball out here? I'm one of those? I don't even know what is one of those? People that have internal monologues are a bit more rare. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever sat and had a conversation with my brain. Because that's trying... that would be like acknowledging your brain as its own sentient other, like, presence. When you are your brain. About 30 to 50% of people have internal monologues. But you're self-aware, right? Like, you know that your brain is you. Right? Right? I'm just gonna get out my pen here and write some notes on fucking Ren. Hold on. Swear, look it up on a YouTube video or something. That seems preposterous to me. That's fucking absurd. The fact that this is happening in a video game is already making me think, like, there's no way. There's no way. Look at me, just assuming everybody's brain's wired the same here. Hold on. Like, I always thought that was, what do you call it? Like a mental condition, right? Isn't that, like, schizophrenia? Or is that entirely different? I'm self-aware, yes, but instead of wording my thought out loud, I just have an internal monologue. Yeah. I don't speak out loud. I don't talk to myself. But I also don't, like, have a conversation with my brain. It's not a separate entity. I have thought. That's why I'm thinking maybe it's just my definition that's making it seem weird. Because whereas you might say a thought is talking to your brain, a thought to me is just a thought. Well, hold on. What's conceptualization then? There it is. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? No. No, I'm definitely not high on the conceptualization. Look it up, it's super interesting. Okay, well, Kim, here we go. This isn't an old school case. I get it, you're one of those old school detectives. So how do you, you know, tap the side of your head? I swear to God, if Kim comes back with some shit like I was just saying, I'm gonna lose my mind.
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Super mad? I'm not mad. I'm just like... I don't know. I'm trying to find words for my fucking thoughts here.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Oh, okay. Alright, well that's a good way to put it then.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic.
Oh no,
you don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, that's another thing too, right? Like, I don't need to say stuff out loud or write it down. I can think. That doesn't make you special, though. You just fucking think. You can catalog things in your head. Right? This game is making me fucking lose my mind. I'm not going to comment on his glasses or the way he looks. That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
I'm not talking about him following me either. Duh. This guy's still sleeping. We can't do anything about that. Face detection software borks out and your model looks angry. Oh, yeah, that might be because I had to reset up everything. Like, I think just whenever I lower... Yeah, that's what it is. That's way too easy to do now. Sometimes I'm just resting. Oh, maybe I have, like, a resting bitch face. Like, I'm just angry all the time. No, I think that's what it is. It's a little too sensitive right now. Because, like, even at resting... Oh, no, okay. Maybe not at resting. Weird. I'm definitely not angry. I can assure you. It's about that money I owe. Uh-oh. I've seen something here at the Whirling Dark. Thing I need to talk about. Oh no, I'm not gonna talk about the thing. No.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna call him out on the... Call him out on the garbage bin, really? I wonder what this feeling is. It's a trivial rhetoric, though. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and this isn't callous. It's common sense.
Okay, then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
That was a trap. A well-avoided trap. Having too much of a skill can actually hinder me. This is fucked up. Wish you luck. Good luck, Raptor. I don't know what I'm wishing you luck for, but I wish you good luck. Are you off? End of day debrief. Oh, PvP. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM. Join him in the Whirling Rags balcony after 2200, when you're calling it a day. The pissing competition? Oh my god, I have so many tasks to do. Maybe it's a good thing I've been writing them down in this journal. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. I don't think I should... Let me find my other shoe. I finished that, though. I completed that task. I found my other shoe. What the fuck is this game trying to... That's so weird. I've got both shoes. Okay. Just gonna go back up here for a second and see.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it...
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Got it. Why can I not... Oh, the bottle is actually not interactable. I got the fucking shoe! What does it want from me, honestly? Maybe if I unequip the shoes and re-equip them? I found my other goddamn shoe. Huh. Maybe that one's just bugged out. Whatever.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Holy shit. He really sells it, but god no. Not even, you can't even, you would have to pay me to smoke that, buddy.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all. Or you could not do that.
My volition
No one
kicks
is
in and
making
goes, maybe you don't. Wait, I should enthusiastically do that, or you could not do that. No one's making you. I'll make it priority 1. I should not do that. Well, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yum. And when you're done thinking about them,
No, that's not what I meant.
graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Massive bonuses? No, I highly doubt that.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both
I see what's going on.
green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
I did not realize that those were more checks I can do or be aware of. So that's huge.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Nods stoically.
No problem, officer.
Do I look at the mirror now?
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam.
No, maybe we don't. Look how it says day 1. Oh, wait. Was there shit out on the balcony? No. I'm just looking for that ring now. Now that I know... Oh, yeah. Hold on. There's a ring. Gust of briny wind washes over. Blood pressure is 126 by 89 and 87 per minute. Maybe a gunner badge? No, not on the balcony at least. Really wish I turned down that cigarette quest now. Fuck. You're not dying, but, you know, relax, friend. Wait, hold on. I got another one? You are relaxed? At 87 pulses per minute? I think my resting heart rate is like 60. 87 seems high. I thought those were common numbers. Maybe they are. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. That's the rational thing here. I am not a doctor. Don't take my word for it. All I can speak is from personal experience. I was told by my doctor 60 is very good. So, I don't know. 126 over 89 does sound a little high for blood pressure. My resting heart rate is 90. It probably varies from person to person. Everybody's physiology is different. I can't speak to 90 being normal or not for you. When's the last time you did like blood work or got a checkup? If you're concerned at all.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
It's been 2 hours! How could she still be showering?
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
The lieutenant gives a quick glance. Maybe we don't bang on her door. A year ago, maybe just old? No, it's okay. I think maybe yearly is a good idea. Oh, wait.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment.
Oh, that's new. What is this shit? Thoughts. Thought cabinet. Problem and solution. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken... Oh my god! There's an entire different game here! What is this? Temporary research bonus. For 6 hours, I get +1 encyclopedia and factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards. Scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track to the 8x81 until you reach the domain eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition, the side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Okay. So this is home. This is find home. Oh wait, wait a second. I can level up, right? Yeah, I got experience points. So what do I level up? Be away from the PC next week. Any cool Switch games I recommend? Luigi's Mansion 3 was pretty fun. Maybe Valkyria Chronicles 4 if you haven't played that. What else is there? Well, Smash Bros is always kind of fun. Mario Kart. I don't know how the new Mario Party is. I don't know if it's online either. Oh, by the way, actually, that reminds me. Now that I've got the new PC, I could technically stream Switch games. So that's a possibility. And I would not mind doing that on stream. Okay, what do I level up, though? This shit is 0 right now, so that's kind of great. Maybe I upgrade something I'm not particularly great at. So, like, what about the shivers? I don't think I want to get too good at any particular thing here. Because, like, don't I need a capture card? I have one. I have one. You have Valkyria Chronicles 4 on Steam. Yeah, if you're looking for, like, a decent single-player game on the Switch, I'd say Luigi's Mansion 3 is fun. Okay, so let's go with... These skills are already way better. Fuck, this is the tough part. They've given me too many. -1 from damage. Oh, my endurance also counts as my health. Well then, maybe we upgrade endurance so we get a little more health. Plus, it's probably a useful skill. Oh, okay, you can just revert anytime you want? Nope, now it's done. Shit. Whoops. Xenoblade Chronicles? I know literally nothing about them. That's the game that Shulka's from, right? Mithra and Pyra and the cat. I know the cat. I forget her name. I don't know. They always didn't seem like particularly great games. I don't. That's just my my initial vibe check, right? I have no idea. I can't give a fair like yay or nay on them. I've never played them, but my outward perspective, looking in, says, meh. Maybe I don't. Can't quite put my finger on that one. Ooh. You don't say.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside, through a PA system, by other people.
Finish thought. I do not want to just start singing in the middle of the fucking day. There's no way. What? Hold on. This feels right. You belong here. I mean, maybe I would. Maybe I'd do a good job at the karaoke. Shit. Maybe I should have tried it. This guy's still passed out here, huh?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've
this
truly
electrochemistry is
extinguished
really
all
trying to
trace
get
of
me to just
yourself.
be a druggie.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick the stain off the counter. You have to be depraved. Fuck off electrochemistry. Hi there, welcome. Yeah, no, we're not doing
What
that.
happened, man? You
used to be cool.
Go
Holy
get
shit.
your boring normal person drink then.
Go get your boring normal person drink then. Wow. There's a difference between having a good time every once in a while and licking the rum off the counter.
It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Imagine being able to hold your liquor in modest proportions and not needing to constantly be full of alcohol. Okay, so what are we doing first? Let's see. Yeah, find booze and drinks, you know. I feel like those will come on their own. Don't need to worry about those ones. End of day briefing, reality download. Open the trash container. Let's go open the trash container. We got the keys from Gart. So let's go open the trash container. You know what? Well, I can see these things. Yeah. What's this?
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should... Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Wait a second, yeah. Hold on. Did Inland Empire not give me the initial gut feeling that I should have opened this? And now it's telling me that I shouldn't? What? Why not? It's just trash. And if I find something in here that's relevant to the case, because they disposed of something maybe, I don't know, could be relevant. But at the same time, if the only people who have access are Gart and the garbage company. Oh, wait a second though. What was her name? Sylvia? She could have had the key, right? And maybe whoever killed the guy and put him in the tree forced her to come back here and help them dispose of some evidence in the trash. That's like a possibility, right? That could have happened. She didn't call it in right away, right? Or I'm not just making shit up now, right? Hold on.
There is, but you won't like it.
Open
The
it anyway.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Never mind.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Oh, the sound of rifling through the trash.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
They
Nothing
really
of note, however.
They really do a good job of describing the scenery vividly. It's like I'm really there digging through the trash.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye.
Oh.
A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we asked the kids who put them there.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge.
Kuno does not. He doesn't. I'm not interested in talking to Kuno again.
But hey.
He's not going to get me anywhere.
It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh my god, no. No, it can't be. No.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it.
I threw out my
We've even got an
fucking
autopsy
paperwork
form.
too. Oh my god.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. I don't know, I'm boring. Wow. Rather not talk about it right now? I think it's probably I didn't want to be a cop anymore.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Sounds like an order and I don't take those? Dude, come on.
It
I
would
know,
also
right?
not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Probably
Some
everything in
items,
there.
such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Oh my god. The mug?
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, sorry, Ren. Narrowed it down to Luigi's Mansion 3 and Zelda Skyward Sword. Ooh, that's tough. I have, Skyward Sword is one of the few Zeldas I haven't played, so I don't know if I'd be able to say one way or the other. I have played Luigi's Mansion 3 and I thought that was fun. Skyward Sword's probably good too. If I had to choose, I'd say still Luigi's Mansion 3. But that's just a personal bias speaking because I have played it.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh no. Never played the previous ones, so it will be fun. That's a good point, actually. You really don't need to play Luigi's Mansion 1 or Dark Moon to appreciate it. I don't think so, at least. It's literally like a self-contained thing. There's a little bit like playing the previous games gives you a little bit more backstory, but you don't need it to understand the motivations and everything that's going on. It's the ledger you found.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Don't smell the fucking thing. Let's maybe browse the white.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases. Undertaken. Not completed, mind you.
Oh, God.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck? That just sounds like a train wreck.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
They're written in capital letters?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, the Unsolvable Case.
Holy
Others
shit.
appear more light-hearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location, and The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Good. That's a good one.
He understands you're concealing something, sire.
Oh shit, he saw through it.
But do you also use the titular? Well, so do I. In our defense, officer, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay, well, at least I'm not entirely crazy for those names.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Okay.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Oh shit, the pen actually coming in handy.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality.
I'm getting shit done.
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. No, the setting sun, shit on a stick. I have to snicker at that. I can't. We'll go with the Hanged Man. That seems appropriate. Like, the most appropriate. I'm trying to get what the meaning behind this one is, though. The Furies are at home in the mirror? Setting sun. We'll go with the Hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
See? Oh, Kim and I are on the same wavelength now.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? Oh. Yeah, try it.
Yes,
nice.
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
So that would be 1700 would be 5 in the afternoon, and then going back would be 1201, which would be December 1st or January 12th. I think that's the 12th of January at 5 p.m. I think that's what that is.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
What is HDB, though?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those aren't my initials, I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I think what you meant to say was RAC. Raphael, I can't. I'm not sticking with that. I'm figuring out what my fucking real name is. Horace Debbie Berenger? Ram Darjan Binzikin.
That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the
I'm not going to figure out my name the entire game, am I?
Where do you want to start? It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
You're literally just gonna stand there, T-pose reading for hours, aren't you? Yeah. I have to now.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Haven't even figured out my face yet? Oh yeah, I guess in the bottom left it's just like kind of a blur. It's just a mess.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
What just happened there? Was that the lighting changing? Weird.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
With the square gun.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads,
big red nose wasn't there until you touch your nose? Oh. Oh, in the middle? Yeah.
true love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Oh.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep
78?
it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
What the fuck? I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I mean... Yeah, no? Let me read that one more time just to get my story straight. Mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. Text cut into their forms reads, "True love is possible only in the next world for new people. It is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." Nah, dude. What? I'm torn between 2 and 4 there.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
We're gonna go back in and talk to Gart after this.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
I mean, you do that shit enough and it is, right? Like it's not just about doing it once and getting a slap on the wrist, sure. But you do it again, and again, and again, and again, then, you know,
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Couldn't we just keep them off the street?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Wow, thanks, Leslie.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Oh shit, it's testing my comprehension. Pants off. Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Wow.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, these are great. Holy shit. And I'm actually gaining experience for these too. I may as well.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst.
No.
So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa,
don't put your sofa
or couch,
in random places.
or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
The murder.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid. I mean, you know, well, like, okay. This one's just dumb, right? No, I'm not gonna ask that one. Really cool seems like I don't know. I wouldn't go to a hookah parlor, right?
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the first thing
See?
I thought.
You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Official forms?
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Pleasantly vague? I could just give people misconduct fines? Sure.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station.
Oh my
Below
god.
the call are the
Heavy
criminal
raid?
charges you risk
Oh!
by not appearing.
Hi! Hi, Raiders! Oh, hold on, I'm giving you a shout out. Hi, Heavy. Welcome. I won't put Heavy Raid this time. That was so funny last time. Oh my god. Hi! I'm just playing a bit of Disco Elysium right now. You're playing more Breath of the Wild? Excellent. You know, it's a very long game, actually. If you were gonna, like, play it to completion, that's gonna take some time, so I hope you have fun with it. Oh, where do I start with this game? Holy shit. I'm a cop. I'm investigating a murder. You could just barely see it behind the text box back there, but there's a guy who was hung from a tree. That's like all I know. Apparently I was drunk. I drank so hard I got amnesia and forgot everything from the last 3 days I've been here and haven't performed basically any police duties at all. And now I'm trying to catch up. Absolute shit cop. Not just 3 days? Oh god. Okay. Well, that's what I've deduced so far, but clearly I'm not doing a great detective job either. Oh my god. You have about 2/3 of the map open now. Yeah, I remember there's not like big dungeons in Breath of the Wild, right? It's not like the other conventional Zelda titles. It's a lot more open world, and then you've got those like tiny shrines which are like mini dungeons, but not really. They're just like 1 or 2 rooms of combat or puzzle solving. It's a neat format. I kind of like it. Can't even remember how I look. Yeah, that's why in the bottom left you can see there I have like a blurry portrait. I don't even know what I look like. I drank. You ever drink so hard you just forget what you look like, what your name is, where you live, all of that, everything. It's like I'm a newborn. And I kind of like it because it fits with the story, right? Like I'm coming in at the beginning of this game and I know nothing about anyone, so naturally, sure, let's treat it like that. I don't know anything. There's only 4 main dungeons and like 240 shrines. That's so much. That's not even counting like the side stuff either. Like just exploration or the Koroks or I think there's like a photo album in there too. There's so much content. And then there's going to be a second one in next year or the year after or whenever. They're already making a second one. Okay, so let's look at the last file here.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Oh, okay. Well, we can use that for the dude behind us right now, I guess. Yeah, I had to ask somebody like, all right, this and a real. What is that? It money or something? It's like, what is money? What do we use that for? Photo memory album done. Got 3 more of those. Okay. Yeah. We have the song redeemed too. Okay,
yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies.
Well, at least now I know I can. It's a real currency in Brazil, by the way. I thought it sounded a little bit familiar. Okay, this should tell you my worldly knowledge. I'm pretty sure this is a fictional location. I'm in Revachol. Like, that's not a real city, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dyer. It's getting pretty late on in the evening, too, so, like... I say evening, oh my god. What I should say is night. And or early morning. So, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to keep going, but I will keep going here. Game's fun so far. I think this is... how much far am I in? Like 4 hours. So I have these
The rest
paper...
of the stinking cellulose is much worse for
I found my ledger thrown in the trash, so I must have just ditched it at some point. Throw it out.
Copy of paper.
Didn't need it anymore. Just about as long as you did. Well, I appreciate the raid, honestly. This game's a lot of talking and like thinking, not a lot of action.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Like, look at these options they're giving me. Sometimes it's kind of cool. Hold on, there's like a skill system here. Look at this stuff. 5 hours, 48 minutes, and around 29 seconds. That's a long time too. I'm just hitting the 5-hour mark now. But yeah, I tried to base this. I think this is a fair assessment of Sensei, right? We got 4 intellect, probably where I shine the most, and then 3 psyche, 3 physique, and 2 motorics. Yeah, every thought is literally like a demon whispering. You might think that like, oh, logic is just trying to help you out, but every single one of these skills can have a negative like effect to them. Some of them can make you paranoid, or you're just overthinking stuff. You can be too proficient at something. Where's a good example? Here. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. It's unreal. Some dialogue pieces are just traps, designed to fuck you over because you're just not thinking straight. I disagree. You do not have literally 0. I do. Shivers is based? Shivers is the, like, your, how in tune you are with the city. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who's speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? That seems pretty interesting. That's kind of like Inland Empire and Perception. Some weird stuff that sounds like slime. I think that's actually... What is that? Oh god, it's in the menu. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be either. It is in the menu. I don't like it. Perception's a bro too. Like Inland Empire is. Listen, look at these brief descriptions: hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city, and see, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Those are all kind of in the same vein, no? Oh, it's the stuff on the left side of the menu that's moving. Oh, I also have a skill point. I could put something in. Where do I want to put a skill point in? Empathy? Electrochemistry seems to be literally the most abundant. It just keeps popping up everywhere. Every time I saw, what was it? A spilled bottle of rum on the counter inside the bar. There was a cigarette butt put out in an ashtray upstairs that I was like, oh, yeah, smoke the cigarette butt, yeah. It just won't stop nagging me about using drugs. It's constant. I don't think we level up the electrochemistry. Maybe... authority? Might be worthwhile. Or we could go for empathy. Ooh, actually, suggestion's taking a hit because of the clothing I'm wearing right now, so maybe... Shit, this is tough. Like, I don't know how many skill points I'm realistically going to end up getting, so I don't want points to go to waste. But I don't want to spend too long on them either. Volition and endurance are responsible for, like, my health points, too. Where is it? My morale. Volition is in charge of my morale, which is one of the 2 health pools. And then endurance is in charge of... where is it? Just my health. So physical health and my morale. And I'm assuming if I lose all of one or the other, I just die. I could probably stand to benefit from upgrading some of my lower motor skills, though. Let's go for perception. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh god, I hope... Hold on. What is this? I didn't realize I was burning time with this. I'm having inner thoughts, and I'm trying to find my way home. So this looks like it's giving me an actual solution to do it. But internalizing it gives me +1 encyclopedia. Okay. Oh, we're not done with the ledger yet.
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Just internalizing a thought while I do other things. Yeah, no. It's just the nagging thought at the back of my mind that I can't quite remember where I need to sleep. And, you know, it is already 4 o'clock. And by the time it gets dark, I'm not going to have anywhere to sleep. What if I just didn't drink? That's a compelling thought. I hadn't considered not consuming the alcohol. Like, I said it earlier. Your electrochemistry literally says, you used to be cool, man. Go have your boring person drink if you refuse the drink. But I'm like, you wanted me to lick the rum off the counter. How depraved. Like, there's a difference between being able to enjoy a drink every once in a while and being fucking... Like, you have to drink the alcohol off the counter so it doesn't go to waste.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
-1 for Lonesome Long Way Home. What is with that voice? Why so loud? Oh, hold on. I didn't realize the options. Is it just you? Maybe not. I don't know. I can definitely change the voiceover volume, though. Let's bring it down a couple ticks. I think we try it. Let's try it. Crack it on the knee like Burke? Yeah, break it. Nice.
The 2 sides of the board appear
Oh,
slightly
now that you say
misaligned,
that, it does seem like it
a
was
drawer
a
that's
loud.
come off its slides.
Thank
If you bend the plastic
It's about
on your
time for
knee
you
slowly,
to head out and get rest. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid again, Heavy. I hope you're enjoying Breath of the Wild and keep playing. A friend of mine says it's a very good game, so I don't doubt him at all. It's actually a game I regret not getting sooner on the Switch. But yeah, have a good night. 2 sides of the board appear slightly misaligned like a drawer that's come off the slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly...
the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just You know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking what? What? Why is this an option here? What did I miss? What did I miss? Am I just not paying attention? Hold on. This is my ledger. Why would I say this?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're
my name's
already
Harry.
reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake
We're
up.
making progress.
Maybe
My name's
it
Harry.
will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Oh, my brain is trying to keep the information locked away from me. No.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Am I fucking dying? What is happening right now?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
What is happening? Why is the screen dark and why am I dying?
To what? There's nothing.
What do you mean to what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I guess I just fall sideways. Did I just... What just happened? That's not it.
There is nothing.
What just fucking happened? So if you've been here for the last 4 hours, this is the start of the game. What?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the Basil Ganglia.
Oh, this isn't the beginning of the game. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I got confused. I thought the game just restarted and I lost like 4 hours of progress. I was about to lose my fucking mind. This is different dialogue. I think that was probably like a splash screen for, hey, the game's just starting now. I passed out after reading a letter?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
What is fucking...
Because it's always there.
Oh, okay, I'm recalling events now. What led me to such an absolute bender that I couldn't even remember my name anymore? I just wanted to forget it all? No, I have to remember. I have to figure this out.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Probably Kim, because I just passed out in front of her.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
water.
It's delicious.
Oh?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil.
Oh, thank God I did not lose
down
everything. Dude, I thought I passed out, died, and then the game restarted. I was like, this game is not that cruel, right? There's no way. Oh, man. I had a conversation with Ancient Reptilian Brain right at the start of the game, and it was just like that. I thought it had restarted. Cold water.
Drink. Water.
Yeah, no, take the water.
It's cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure number 2 is what happened, but I'm gonna ask him.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe. That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah.
Good.
Let's get this done.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
That's kind of cool. I mean, you know, not the fact that it's like -2 authority, huh? People don't take me seriously if I'm walking around with a ledger, but it gives me more empathy in Inland Empire. I mean, yeah, why not? I could just take the shirt off whenever I want. Some of these give negatives, right? Yeah, like the shoes. Oh man. I need to get new pants.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Now maybe we don't talk about the mug. Oh, there's another one? What is this? White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. See yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? Great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. What? What is the solution to that shit? What? Let's go back inside, because, you know, the only place I know where there's a bottle of Commodore is in my room. Oh, that's a new fellow right there. Somebody new. I say my room, but it's not really. Oh? Oh, there's something new to inspect here. What is this? Empty cassette case. Sure. What do I do with it, though? Oh, some of these might be relevant. I guess I should look at them. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner. Okay, I don't think any of those were actually that relevant, but maybe they will be in the future. Shit, there's a lot to this. Wish you a little more luck. What are you playing, Raptor? Good luck. If it's PvP, you can never have enough. So there was this mirror in here, and I'm curious.
A mirror hangs on the wall. As you slowly abort, you clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome
See,
it.
that's what I'm saying. Maybe I don't wipe the mirror because my inland empire is telling me not to.
Yeah, there is definitely where to even begin. There is the bloatedness.
Yeah, no, we've done all
then
this.
the swollenness.
Out of here. No thanks. I don't want to see it. Probably look like shit.
The door is closed. Still, nothing. The lieutenant gives. He doesn't like where this is going.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. If I just continuously knock on their door. Do it anyway. I've faced enough traps in this game in the short time I've played it now to know that I shouldn't push certain buttons. Gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. Money, 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 money. Hold on, I have a mission, don't I? Yeah, I wanted to come back here and talk to Garth to see if he knew who put the clothes in the trash.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. Yeah, who else has keys to the trash?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
I don't know where this one's trying to lead me. Like, what is this trying to say?
What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Oh, yeah, about that. I might have a 130 real tab here that I haven't really paid for. I threw my shoe through the window upstairs in a drunken stupor, so, you know, I gotta pay for the damages, and kind of stayed here the last 3 nights without paying him.
We should find out who this
So,
loud faction
understandably
is
hates me.
occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, you know, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
That's not a bad idea, actually, reaction speed. I don't have the money to pay him. Wait, can I not go in here? Oh, hi there.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please, it's not funny.
Oops. Logic, are you trying to, like, play this down? Why wouldn't that be his name? No? I don't know. I mean, it says his name right there, but maybe maybe that's just there because of those are the only words I make out. Hello, sir. Yeah, well, you know, just...
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Well, he clearly doesn't speak English, so I don't know how much information I'm going to be able to actually glean out of him there.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing
appealing
if
to
we can get
Kim's
in.
sense of duty
Just to be
is
thorough,
way too easy.
As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah. Where's the door back here, Lead Gart? Huh? Also, I guess I can't go back there? Weird.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let's let him get to pretend he's indifferent? No.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay, well, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna go in here real quick. I'm just gonna equip something, if you don't mind. Probably put that prior bar right there. Just slap that in there for good measure. And then,
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel, the door does not budge. The door does not
never mind
budge.
then. There's shit back there. I know there's shit back there. I will be back, door. Mark my words. I still don't have a map, do I? No. Oh, but I have a bunch of different checks. Physical instrument. Maybe I should invest in that next. There's 2 checks that I can do already with physical instrument. Oh, forgot the ledger. I probably want to just keep this equipped as often as possible, because Inland Empire is not bad. I know I lose 2 authority, but like, what's the harm? I have 0 authority. 0 authority as a cop. what's the worst that could happen? They've clearly already shown me that the cops like hold no sway here. The union handles everything internally. Why am I even investigating this? Ooh.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
The tire tracks
Nice.
are left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Look at that.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Oh! Thank you for the follow, Chibi. Appreciate it.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to
Oh my god, guys, we're at
cafeteria
95. Holy shit, I just realized that. I wasn't even looking. We're very, very close to 100. Very. Should I do something special for 100 followers on Twitch? What should I do? I'm having a great one so far, Chibi. Thank you. I hope you are too.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Yeah, is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Begin my Subnautica playthrough. I can't. I can't. I can't, Raptor. It'll kill me. It will kill me. I won't make it past 100.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Hey, there's something interesting. Where did those doors come from? Oh, okay. I clicked on it and now we're just going. Where am I walking? Let's find out. I swear to God, if it takes me back inside the building again. Oh, no. My pathing has just brought me here. Good. Okay, you know what? Let's get this body out of the tree. It's literally been an entire day and I still haven't done that yet.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
We're doing it.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces
I rolled a
tears
2
out of
and a
your
1.
guts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
That's twice I blew chunks on the same corpse. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Oh no.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't they keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
I don't know why he sounded like the spy a little bit there and it was just so blunt. You need to get your shit together. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, we'll try that. Volumetric shit compressor? I can't fucking believe. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your... I can't believe it. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. We're gonna come... I can't even. Oh my god. Oh wait, why did I stop internalizing this one? Oh, I guess because yeah, no, you know what? We're gonna continue to internalize that one. I think I was worried that if I internalize stuff for too long, I just lose it. God, this is all on the first day I've been here. I haven't even scratched the surface of this shit yet. You know what? Now's a good time to save. I haven't saved in a very long time. Like 2 hours long time. Yeah. Okay. What do I want to do first now? Well, can I inspect this again?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly. Well
that's
laid,
another shitty check too.
It reveals no secrets at this time.
Wait, I did put points into perception before, didn't I? Yeah. Unbelievable. I soiled it. Soiled it! I think we're gonna maybe explore a little bit further away from...
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Oh, there's an actual animation for that?
The box seems happy.
What? What do you mean the box seems
Eat
happy?
shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Feel you,
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I'm sorry, did I just have a little did I have a little moment with the mailbox? I really am losing my fucking marbles. Wasn't there something... One of these was like, you start to talk to things. Suggestion? No. Visual calculus? No. Oh. Conversations with your clothing, conversations that... Yeah, okay. It was Inland Empire the whole time. I am fucking crazy. Okay. This is a lot of stuff. Hello, ma'am. Don't mind the flashlight in your face.
Step right in. The store is open.
I imagine greeting somebody with, "I am the law." Like, even if you had the badge, which I don't, you just walk up to them and say, "I am the law." Excuse me. I'm the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
By brutally dismantling the free market. Sure, whatever you say. I'm being empathetic, right?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Yeah, maybe I go in and talk and say, hey, you know, maybe don't send your kid out in the freezing cold. I don't know.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers.
Oh, okay
Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What is this, crime business? Yeah, sure, sell me on it.
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Well, duh.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Now we're getting existential again? Well, really, what is school when you think about it, really?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business. They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
These are fucking tough choices.
Of course, sir.
Okay. Buying it. I'm gonna go talk to Ma. Hello. Oh shit, you got a nice story here, ma'am. So you seen that body out in the courtyard?
Welcome to Crime, Romance,
never mind.
and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
The first thing I do when I come in is say, hi. I could use some money. You got any money? Don't you think you could lend me some money, maybe?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Yeah, there's nobody in here, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books?
What is she surveying her? Oh my god.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. I mean, I should just say 10, right? Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to step outside for a moment. I love that the flashlight is still, like, in control here. Just shine it directly in her face. How long can I get away with this? Just keep it like this for, like, an hour? No, okay. Let's not be confrontational.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. What a Chad move. I mean, it's not really my place, right? I don't know.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Go be drawn. Okay, ma'am.
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
Wow.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
What? What are you talking about, lady?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Yikes.
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Oh yes, how's my precious doing? She's a good girl. Mind your own business, sir.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Ma'am, I'm just saying, you know, maybe reconsider. Okay? Okay?
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I should just say this one. All of that for nothing.
The woman before you scans.
I mean, we could just sit here for a little while with the flashlight directly in her eyes. Let her soak it up a little bit. Which books am I drawn to? Yeah, these ones.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere.
Oh, Man from Hyundal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one do I start with?
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman. The Man from Hyandal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
What?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the Sages at the End of the World.
Oh, this is the joke? This is
Man
what we're going
from
with?
Hyamdal and the False God. Man from Hyamdal and the Scorched Earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the Swamp Beast. Man from Hyamdal and the Snow Crabs.
To get to the lighthouse, you need to win 7 matches in a row. To get to the lighthouse, you need 0 losses.
Not even close. Man from Hyamdal in Hell. Man from Hyamdal and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal. Hyamdal burning.
No, 6
There's even the Trial of Death, a Pasternak combat gamebook set in the world of Hyamdala Man, and so much more.
Oh, so much more? Oh, we try it.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyamdala Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Because I had a special ticket, it forgives 1 loss, so the 7th match we lose, no biggie, still have another chance. On the 8th match, can you guess what happened? You won, of course. You won. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. You definitely won. Right? Right?
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense.
I thought she
after a
said she
while.
didn't really know anything
We have
about
games
any
for
of
the
this
whole
stuff.
family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. That seems like a little pathetic, right? If I just turn to the lieutenant and go, do I have friends?
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Oh, okay. I took a little morale damage from that one.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization,
Suzerainty?
then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Raptor. Shit, that must have taken a long time.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things.
No, I don't know. Why don't you tell me a little more, ma'am?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Of course. Logical. What do we got over here? Old sports magazines tucked away. I like how I'm in a fucking bookstore right now. I should be solving a murder. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Do I dare? Do I just fucking pull them open anyway?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, I know, right? But that's so unlikely to be back there. Instead, it's probably something just nothing, right?
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Nervously playing with the
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Oh. Yeah. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Yeah, man.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers? Oh, that's what we're going with now? Okay.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything
extreme. They're just a bunch of curtains.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Ripped them apart this time for real. Oh yeah, what is it gonna be ghosts back here? Come on, it's not really cursed. Oh my god, I scared the shit out of myself.
A dimly lit room full of dusty
I don't know why I thought
and
there would actually be
trash.
something behind it.
A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today. where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The seriousness of the voice, marvelous. All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Very nice. Volumetric shit compressor. Oh, maybe I can only have a certain number of thoughts. Oh, I see how this shit works. Okay. Ma'am, I need to get back here. Oh, what is going on in here? What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm getting a little scared now. Just a tiny bit spooked, even. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity? Okay, sure. Yeah, funny. Just save, see what's going on in here.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Break down the door? Wait. What if I put on the bar, pry bar, right? Maybe that'll make a difference.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly
knock
shaped.
on it. What's the harm?
Only echo. No one is there.
Break it down! Break it down! Break it down! Fuck. I'm gonna break my shoulder. Yeah. Oh, I should have been more physical.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, this really wasn't the best idea. Oh, that's even more sad.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed.
Fuck, I really want in there now. But that's the only way to get through?
A missing handle stands before you.
Pain threshold. Well, I guess I know what I'm upgrading next. I want to know what's back there. I gotta know. I have a literal problem.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Oh, that's a familiar name.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yeah, that's true.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick.
Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
I don't know why that one gets me. Dauntless Dick.
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
Another one. That's 3 now.
And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
That is the dumbest one I've fucking heard yet.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
Okay, well, you know, it sure would be nice if I actually had some fucking money.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Right.
The book
of
is
course we
also
do.
very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver,
It's not a negative
Jacob
success
Irv.
when your knowledge
His
says
blonde
get the book.
mane graces the cover.
Maybe. Maybe. Are you trying to tell me my Inland Empire is trying to trick me? My gut feeling would be wrong? Come on. No way.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is...
Yeah, thank you. What's this?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural lit. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Yeah, how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing a cold or
alternative
anything.
medicines. Right.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
That's kind of true, isn't it?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Don't believe in curses. Heard about the curse. Right.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl. It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
Right.
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Right.
That seems improbable.
Correct.
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Okay.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Is it, though?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Right. Don't worry, no, a police store next door.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove.
Oh shit.
They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandoux, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Shit, only a 17? That's not happening. Plus, maybe stealing is wrong.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I just tried to get through the door, man.
making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Okay, I got a level with you. It's getting late. I think I've put as much into this game today as I could, but if I go any further, I'm just gonna be tired, and I won't be paying particularly good attention. So I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna end the stream. New PC, fantastic. I'm gonna be putting it to very good use soon enough. Be playing games that I normally couldn't play otherwise. Thank you all very much for sticking around. Hold on, I'm gonna slap my socials in there before I go again. In case you guys want to join the Discord server or follow me over on Twitter. That way you don't miss streams whenever they do happen. I have no defined schedule at the moment, but that will be changing. Yeah, that's all. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. I appreciate all of the follows and the raid from Heavy. Just a very good time. And have a good night. Bye!